Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Play Wrongs and our Operation Goliath CAIN campaign, or CAIN Pain, as Jess said the other day, and I'm stealing that forever now.
I stole it from someone else.
Of course. But as always, today I am joined with my lovely players, Nova,
Hello there.
Snake,
Hi.
Polaris,
Hello.
Sky.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Ew.
Fucking bong rip.
Yeah.
Drink later.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
yeah.
It was a rip of Dr. Pepper is what it was.
Jess.
Hi.
3.
Hello.
Flub.
If they get rid of all consequences in Kagurabachi, I'm ending it all.
And as always, I'm your DM and admin for tonight's processions, Natan. And without further ado, let's get into things here.
Oh my god.
Well, I changed my music.
We fit a drug joke and a suicide joke within the first minute of the fucking VOD.
We're not.
Like
It's gonna be a good
what?
That's
Anyways.
that sounds
It's
par
over.
for the course for us.
Yeah.
Well, drugs are banned.
Anyways, moving on.
Alrighty. So
My headphones died right as you said so.
oh my gosh. Are you back?
Great start.
It's our classic scuff.
Yeah, we have to have it. Are you back, Sky? Okay. I'll wait.
There we go.
Not to be a substitute
Headphones are
teacher,
on.
but okay, cool. So, wind furiously blows through the hair of a tall woman with an eye patch. She stands atop a unfathomably tall mountain, the tallest one in the world, in fact. Her arm is outstretched off the side of it, clutching the lapel of another figure who is bent backwards off of it, a white mask adorning his face. Caitlin leans him a little bit further over the edge of the cliff and says, "Now tell me, again, please, what are you all planning? And don't give me any more of that BS that you're not doing anything. I have a little friend who's been doing some reconnaissance on you. Now tell me what's going on. And maybe I won't shatter your bones 1,000 feet down the cliff." She pushes him a little bit further off. The Under Heaven member has his arms very nervously wrapped around her forearm. And he says, "It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what I tell you. We're all gonna meet under heaven in due time." He throws his arms back and tilts his head off the cliff and says, "I don't care! Do it, you freak." Kate rolls her eye and says, "There are always more of you." And she lets go. The figure falls off of the height of Everest, falling a few thousand feet before plummeting, disappearing into mist below. She sighs and dusts off her hands and then feels a quick buzz in her pocket. She takes out her phone, flips it open, and sees the caller's name is Eden. She rolls her eyes again, answers the call and says, "Yeah, hey, do you need something from me?"
Hey, so like doing this party thing, I think they'd love for
Oh.
you to be here. I'd love for you to be.
Uh-huh.
Where are you? Right? Is that Wind?
Yeah, I'm on a vacation.
Oh, cool. Well, we're doing a little beach party thing in my palace. If you want to stop by.
And this is at the Woad?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, give me a time and I'll be there.
Sure. It's whatever the time it was when we were.
Yes.
Yeah, that'll do.
Alright, cool. I'll be there promptitudinously. And she takes the phone and flips it closed, putting it back in her pocket. She walks over the side of the cliff and just kind of looks down and grimaces to herself slightly. And then says, "You better be right about this, Allie. and then suddenly she disappears. And now, okay, we come back to the beach inside Eden's palace. All of you have just arrived, as well as Willow, and Kit is there as well. And you all find yourselves in a space that you did not think that you would potentially find yourself in again ever. You are now on a beach. Eden, if you would like to describe the specific beach that they find themselves in.
Yes, you are on brilliant. The sand is so fine, it's almost white. The crystal clear waters roll with gentle waves. You're on what it seems to be some sort of large private island. There's like a resort in the background, like a boardwalk, as well as what are effectively like resort houses. If anyone wishes to go in there, they'll be the equivalent to your rooms. If there's anything you want to do, and whatever you imagine, within reason, will appear. So, anything you guys wish to do in here, be reasonable. It is your playground. The
Let's
weather is
go.
nice, the sun is shining, it's warm but doesn't burn. It's perfect.
I mean, you
It
say,
is
you say
paradise.
reasonable, but like at one point, Isamu conjured the fucking Empire State.
Yeah,
So like,
yeah.
Unreasonable.
I think like
Ooh.
hookers and blow is the.
So,
Yeah, that goes right under the. One of those goes under the unreasonable line. Anyway.
so Nathan, I told you not to read my notes out loud.
It's on the line. It's on the line.
oh my god. Okay.
Compose yourself, lock in.
Hyperion's like, fuck, that's everything I wanted.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the
It's
joy
like a
happened
smudge
as well.
stick on his hand, hookers blow, blackjack.
All right. Stop. Lock in.
Anyway.
Lock in.
Lock in.
Oh, no.
Oh my fucking god.
Well, welcome to paradise. World's your playground, cadre. Remember, enjoy yourselves. Whatever you want, it is yours. Probably. Think about it before you imagine it. I got a allowance. I got changed.
Can I have a party popper up here in my hand?
You can.
Happy birthday, Jake! And then I'll just pull the popper just over everyone.
Big fireworks go off in the sky, seemingly from nowhere when you do that.
Yeah.
Willow also manifests one and pulls it for Jake. However, it does not make a frighteningly loud pop, just a pleasantly nice soft pop.
I would like to, if you would like to pop one as well, but when he does it, an entire birthday cake comes out of the front of it.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
You may.
Here you go, Jake.
Thanks.
Do you like cake?
How'd that
I-
fit in that way?
I mean, I like
Mind
cake.
pals?
I'm surprised all this could fit in here. Eden's mind is surprisingly spacious.
Makes you 20, right, Jake?
I
I thought you turned 19.
I turned 19. Yes. Not yesterday. Last month.
Oh, wow.
Old.
It's
You're
been a
like-
while then. What's with the late party, Eden?
Yeah, Eden.
Well,
We didn't know. That's what it is.
well, I figured at the rate that we're progressing, by the time Jake's birthday comes back around, you guys will all be, well, at least
Dead?
Jake will be, no, out of here. In the good way. You'll be, we'll all have reached black coat status, probably done a job or two, and, well, Jake, you'll ideally be headed home. So, figured we wanted to do this party now. Won't get the chance to later, since you'll have made it out.
Dead.
All of you that want out, well, no, not dead. All of you that wanted out will have made it out, so.
I'm with Eden, and then I'm gonna whisper over to Eden. Can I get like a volleyball
What was
court?
what was the
Volleyball?
veracity of that entire speech?
Veracity.
The truthfulness.
Like, yeah, he believes it.
He believes it. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
This is
you said
genuine
at the
feeling.
end you were like, anyone who wants to get out will be able to get out.
That's what
Oh,
he
yeah.
believes, yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Willow walks over, spinning a tall glass of champagne that he has apparated, and he walks over to you, Eden, and says, "Hey, Eden, I don't have to watch calories in here, right?"
Oh no, not at all. I can. Well, you don't have to worry about healing or anything. So yeah, knock yourself
A very
out.
big smile creeps across his face as he strides over towards the keg.
Yep.
You've just given a middle-aged man a carte blanche.
Eden.
Yep. And there's no hangovers, so go wild on that.
He turns around and snaps at you, and then turns back to the keg.
I find it funny because only like 2 or 3 of the cadre can actually drink.
We
Yeah.
could all drink if we really
Actually,
wanted to,
3,
guys.
right?
True.
It's Hyperion, V3, and Grace, and probably Eden.
I'd be
Yeah,
surprised if Eden
Eden's
could.
All right, I have to abide by your laws. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can drink now.
Well,
Oh,
hey,
that's right.
I have to follow the
US
rules of you
jurisdiction-
people.
does U.S. jurisdiction go into palaces?
True,
What's
good
Cain?
question.
What's Cain's drinking law?
I think it's nothing.
Not sure if they care that
Doubt if they have.
Yeah.
one.
Go
Yeah.
for it.
Unless
It
you
doesn't
buy
affect
it.
your
Listen, wait,
doesn't affect your blood alcohol content. Isamu's already smoked in here. Like,
Look, look. All right. V's gonna go over to Eden. Look, can we have like a volleyball court? Think it'd be a fun thing for all of us to play around with?
oh yeah, I got you. Beach volleyball court. Clap his hands.
All right, cool.
Big
All
net
right.
appears.
All right, one more thing. Actually, probably all more things, but right now, a bar. There's a bar.
I did just get that done, and I'll use the bar ability
my
Oh, right, the
goodness.
real
to
bar.
make the actual bar to make a tiki bar. Eventually,
Yes.
tiki bar.
As that appears, Willow, his eyes kind of light up, and he looks to you and says, "Need a bartender?"
He's thinking he could have the Topa do it, but no, Willow would let Willow enjoy himself. Yeah, I would love one, Willow.
He gives you a 2-finger salute and walks behind the bar.
Isn't your
starts
tulpa
preparing
purple?
things.
Yeah, but no one knows that. No one knows that.
Right, but just like the
Yeah,
idea of
you know that,
purple
purple.
is serving as drinks.
Yes.
Anyways,
He's fishing all of them.
Pointless.
He'll abide
I-
by will for now.
So V is going to get like a table and a few handles of alcohol from behind the bar, and then set up the table next to the volleyball courts with the handles of alcohol and some shot glasses, and Ted goes around and turns on everybody. All right, look, great team bonding activity. Extreme volleyball, normal volleyball, but every time that your team loses, you take a shot.
That.
That does sound kind of fun.
The last time
Huh?
I played volleyball, I broke my nose.
Oh, well, it's okay. You don't have to worry about injuries in here.
He's almost like
What?
standing behind Eden with a smile at Jake.
oh my god.
It'll be fine, Jake. The menacing Isamu.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we should play a little bit of a volleyball. Or ability
See,
ball?
Isamu. Oh,
Or ability.
are they Eden?
We could expand the court a bit and allow for abilities to be a thing. Yeah.
He's gonna set me on fire again.
No, he wouldn't. Isamu, you wouldn't do that.
I wouldn't do that.
That's a lie.
He
Okay. Well,
Right.
okay. No setting each other on fire. Wait, I can just. You won't feel the pain, okay, Jake? If he does.
Okay.
That's no
Alright.
fun.
You can't just set. I let you do it once. All right.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
yeah.
Isn't it Jake's birthday?
In the words of a different character, everybody gets one.
Yeah. No, not that I'll let you. It's that I did in the past when we were doing training. Remember? You set him on fire. Yeah. No, this time. It's his birthday.
It's not my birthday.
It's his. It was
What
his
are the
birthday a month.
teams looking like for volleyball?
Kid! Wait a minute.
At this point, Hyperion speaks up and says, I will be referee.
Yay! Thanks, Hyperion. All right, I'm gonna go over. So Kit is here though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, kids here.
Okay, I'm gonna go over to Kit. Hey Kit.
If you try to use me as the volleyball, I'll kill you.
Damn it! He read my mind.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait,
Eden. Oh, Jake.
wait. Can Jake? Okay, Jake's gonna summon a volleyball and
Oh
he's
my
gonna
God.
use his precognition ability to.
Oh.
Because I imagine he's gonna try and spike the ball into Isamu's face, but Isamu probably
Yeah!
doesn't. So
Oh my
use his
God.
ability to, aha! You're gonna go here, spike it into. His
That's genius.
If you, I mean, if you want to use instance of precognition for that, then Isamu, you see Jake summon a volleyball, you immediately know, oh, I can just sidestep out of the way of this, and then you do, and then boom, there's a impact into your face as
Oh,
Jake
no,
somehow
that was an
spikes it
accident.
perfectly into the way that you stepped in.
I'm so
Uh-oh.
sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
You see Hyperion's
Sounds
face twitch.
Hey,
He's fighting back.
out of curiosity, Natan, with
Mhm.
the other ability I have that I haven't, would you say
Don't be
that I
rash.
can extend that up to cat range?
Oh my god.
Don't be rash.
Oh, God.
You're rash.
Oh, hold on, what is this again? Let me
I-
see.
No one will feel pain, but he can hit you. Like I can't.
Yeah.
This is the
Like, it's
Beast
happened, but I'm
episode
not
for
going
Jake's
to.
birthday.
Yep. The birthday beat
Which
down.
one was it again?
Actually,
Manifest was one.
Manifest. Oh, that one. Yeah,
Imagine this episode is just called Birthdays Beatdowns. Like,
Yeah.
Birthdays and beatdowns. I
it's not like so much fun.
don't know how you could use that ability to.
I
Give it a
just
shot, what
assumed that, like, maybe it would be like the weapon has cat range. I was thinking of like,
Oh, sure. Yeah.
you know what I'm
can- you can
basing
do
the
that.
thing off of.
Yeah.
That fly with you?
Yeah, you can give that a shot.
Isam, let me find the player references. I meant to ask that before session, but you know, things
Mhm.
happen.
No
today.
worries.
You see, like, off in the distance, like something spin and then fly into Isamu's hand. And it extends outward and slams right between Jake's legs, but like stretches outward, almost like the power pole from Dragon Ball.
Oh my god.
Stand up.
You suddenly find yourself very on the ground, Jake.
Yeah.
It doesn't hurt, but you know it should.
Oh, you see him, he, like, sends it between his legs, like right between the little gap there to scare him.
I'm gonna go help to pick up Jake after what just happened. Jake, are you okay?
Oh, and, like, monkey paw looking thing happens to Isamu's hand.
Whoa. I'm gonna start dragging Jake back very quickly. No.
No, like that was part of the manifest.
That happened
ability.
when he, yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought he was doing it again. I was gonna say.
No.
I let go.
Okay. Look, Jake. Let's just let's go play some volleyball. You know, we're going to the water. Do you like swimming?
I never learned how to swim.
Oh, you're gonna find out. V is gonna pick
Oh my
Jake up over his
Wait,
head.
that's probably not a good idea.
It's a birthday, and then V throws
God.
Jake into the water.
Oh my
Jake, no!
He's flailing in very shallow waters.
Yeah.
As
Well,
this
you'll,
is
you'll,
going-
you'll learn. You'll learn.
As this is going on, Willow walks up beside Grace and offers a drink to her and says, "Care for a drink?"
Sure.
I imagine this isn't necessarily your preferred environment.
Not really, though. I've spilled blood on a beach before.
That sounds about right. Do you think you could challenge yourself to enjoy it?
I was thinking about the game, and it does sound nice to be able to use fling for once. Maybe into
That
V's
does
face.
That certainly sounds like something you could apply yourself to. If you ever want another drink, I'll be at the bar. And he turns around.
Hey, Eden.
Huh?
I won't get drunk off of this alcohol, will I?
Nope.
Not unless you want to.
Yeah.
I want to.
Thank you, then.
Oh,
I
okay.
want to, damn.
Well, yeah, you'll feel drunk in here whenever you wake up. Yeah, you won't.
Fine by me. I seldom imbibe, but now seems like a good time as any.
Yeah, go for it. The thought of you drunk is funny. I can't imagine you having. I can't imagine most of you drinking alcohol, to be honest.
I will take consequence-free espresso martinis any day of the week.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Without consequence.
So how is Jake learning how to swim going?
Did he even change into beachwear? Is he just still in his outfit?
Oh yeah, that is another thing. Like almost the second Willow entered the palace, he was immediately in an unbuttoned Hawaiian and had sunglasses on. He seems to be.
He was ready.
He seems to be rather comfortable using or being in a palace environment. Jake, you are in the water, and you do recognize that you could just float if you willed yourself to, but whether or not you do so is another question.
He's paddling his arms. He's genuinely trying to learn how to swim.
You got this, Jake. I'm here. I'll get you if anything happens. You're not gonna drown. We're in Eden's mind.
Can I walk over? How shallow is the water?
if he stood up, it'd be like to his waist.
I'll just walk out to Jake, like, Jake, you can stand.
Yeah.
He's in like 2 feet of water. He's like 5 feet tall. I forgot about that.
Jake would find a way to drown in 2 feet of water.
He would. Jake.
Mia, I'm trying to teach him. Don't tell him this.
Okay.
I thought that was
he's kinda
shallow.
freaky
That was
out.
deeper. I thought that was deeper.
Oh. Well, you did good. You did good. Now try again.
Oh yeah. And before Mia walked out, she would have changed into a more beach attire, which would look like what Rico was wearing in whatchamacallit, JJK, Hidden Inventory.
Oh,
Yes.
cute!
Love it.
Yeah. Oh, so in this moment, V's gonna realize, oh, I haven't changed yet, and he's gonna switch. So he's just wearing like pretty colorful swim trunks. He's not wearing a shirt. The mask is still on. It never leaves.
All right.
Isamu,
Mask stays
also,
on
I
during
found
beach
some
volleyball.
references.
True.
Isamu's also in an unbuttoned Hawaiian, and then the third pick is reference of like how his skin looks, pretty much. Best I could
Oh,
find.
let me see.
Oh, so because he's not wearing
yeah.
a shirt, the metallic parts of his body are, or more metallic parts of it, you could definitely see clearly.
Huh. Isamu's kind of dripped out, by the way. But
Yes.
Oh wow, yeah.
Wow, bro, that's nice sunglasses.
Thank you. I looked on for 5 seconds.
So what's the volleyball setup gonna be looking like here? What are the teams?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Hyperion already
Has
called
Kate showed
himself as referee.
Cade is not here yet.
Jake's going up against Isamu.
Oh my god.
Yes. Okay. Jake, me, Mia. Okay. Wait. Hyperion, you're gonna be a referee, right?
Begrudgingly, yes.
Okay, great.
You see him like on like basically he's conjured like the lifeguard tower thing, and he's standing in it, or he's sitting in it with like an umbrella, and he is still just in his CAIN uniform. He has not changed.
Okay. Okay. Well, and then the other team, I guess, would just be, Eden, get Grace and Isamu. We're doing this.
Huh.
Wait, what are the teams? Sorry.
Mia, you, me, and Jake, and then versus
okay.
Eden, Grace, and
Hyperion,
Isamu.
you sure you don't want to play?
Yes. You could be that registers as true.
Yes.
That registers as true, fully and wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
I'm sure Eden
mean,
could ref.
You have no desire to conquer your enemies on the field of volleyball?
He just narrows his eyes at you like, what the fuck are you even talking about?
Maybe the winning team goes against Ian.
Oh, I will say, I don't know if anybody saw it before outside of Mia, but he is actually still wearing the butterfly pin.
Aww.
Oh, very nice.
Mm.
All right.
Are you sure about those teams? Sounds kind of unfair.
Grace, I'm gonna say to Grace, do you really want to be on the same team with me?
Not at all.
Exactly.
Alrighty.
How am I gonna get hammered if we keep beating them?
It also does feel unfair if I'm on the. This is my head. I know where the ball is gonna be going.
All right, fine. How about I don't know. You have any? What is your good idea for how to make this fair, Eden? Split yourself into two. Make yourself two versions of yourself.
Oh, I mean,
Oh.
Can someone just summon like some? Hold on. Looking up Japanese volleyball players that aren't from Haikyuu.
of 2013.
You cut that a little, by the way.
Let's summon LeBron.
Okay. Yeah. What's the Haikyuu?
I'll bring it back.
Kids.
I'm not summoning Hinata.
Wait, guys, Jake looks like this. Trust.
He's ripped. He's absolutely fucking ripped.
Just cut.
Jake, I didn't know you lifted.
Under his mom's jacket. That's Jake.
I would actually love that so much.
It's a weighted jacket.
He
Yeah.
is like a bumpkin boy. They usually are really built.
Good boy.
No, he's not gonna look like that.
Okay.
He's really funny though.
You could have a kid play.
Hey, kid.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to play?
Sure thing.
All right. Eden, who is he joining?
Isamu and Grace. Wow, what a team. Isamu and Grace.
Oh my god.
He idly floats over towards the two of them.
All right.
Okay, let's get started then.
He's always like eyeing down Jake, like you know it's coming.
So, how do you play volleyball?
Oh.
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 Awkward.
Everyone all at the same time goes, oh.
Well, basically, one team is gonna spike the ball up, and the other team. Oh, this is so much more difficult to explain than it should be.
You could make a demonstration.
Yeah.
That's true. He will. Yeah, he can make a demonstration of volleyball, of like a standard volleyball serve with a like mock dummy version of Isamu and Jake, where Jake serves and Isamu returns it going right to his face, but Jake returns it again, and they go back and forth until Jake lands the ball on Isamu's side. And
I understand it now.
Yes, you want to keep it in the court. If you go outside of the bounds, that is, well, it's out. So.
Okay, I can do that.
All right. Whew. All right, Mr. Referee. Who's up first? Who's serving first?
Hyperion is serving. Sorry. Unrelated.
Oh my.
I mean, not touching that.
That slang's not invented yet.
That's true. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying as me.
We'll give first serve to Isamu's team.
All right.
Kid lets out a little chuckle.
So, want me to serve?
Sure, go ahead.
Alrighty. Isamu like tosses the ball up and just like does a basic serve to start. Nothing.
Okay, sounds good.
Insane.
Oh, good.
Give me a check for that. What you that you think would,
Coordination would probably be what I would use.
Sure thing.
Because A, it's my best. B, it makes the most sense.
Okay.
And let me sort through my billion Google Docs tabs.
Real.
Genuinely.
I'd say coordination and conditioning are probably the two for this.
Pretty sure I have two in
see
both
that.
of those.
You could also probably make a force argument, at least for a
Yeah.
return.
Literally all three of those are my two dice. So
Yeah, those are probably-
roll 20 tab. There we go.
Damn.
Oh,
Okay.
Yikes.
You send up the ball and give it a decent serve, causing it to sail over the net, although it's very predictable where it will land. If everyone on the opposing team would like to make a teamwork check to attempt to send it back, then you may do so.
Yes.
All right. Just what do I? You said for teamwork.
So you pick whoever has the best in the stat you want to use, and then I believe the others can lend you a dice via a teamwork check. So whatever
I
stat.
feel like V3.
Whoever. Mhm.
Well, what have you got for? What are you looking at? Well, what are you looking at? What are you thinking? Conditioning, coordination, force, what? What do you got good in? Any?
Oh, I'm good at I'm good at authority and surveillance. We could maybe make a stupid argument for authority, but
Well, I've got 2 in conditioning, so.
can do
Oh,
that.
okay, Mia.
All right, I will make a conditioning roll to
Okay,
run
I-
over and hit it back.
You
You
have
get
plus 1d,
3d6
right?
on
Yeah.
this. Yeah, you get 3d6 on this since everyone else is assisting you. Ooh,
Oh,
very
damn.
nice.
She's a quick
Um,
learner. What the fuck?
I
Okay,
see
yeah.
now.
I see.
The ball goes over. Jake immediately taps it up into the air, begins to sail back to the backside of your court. V runs over extremely quickly, jumps and taps it back in, and Mia, you jump over the net and spike it down to the other side. The rest of you can make an attempt to send it back, but it will be a hard roll.
Uh,
Oh my
yeah,
god.
this is teamwork. I think I can.
Yeah.
Again, I can roll it.
Okay.
All right. Dice gods bless us. Let's go.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
wow.
The ball fires towards the ground on your side, and for a second, Kit is nowhere to be seen, but he suddenly rises out of the ground right where the ball is about to hit it and taps it up with a squeak.
Man.
Where Grace, you run towards it, keeping it up in midair, and Isamu, you spike it with a reverse send towards the other side. Now you all can make an attempt to send back, but this will be a hard roll as well, since you rolled a 6.
Oh.
Shit.
I'm gonna
I
use
guess-
Schism. If it tries,
Schism.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Okay.
like just stop the ball?
The spindle.
he
Uh-huh.
stops the ball mid-air.
Okay, yeah.
The spindle has had enough.
In that case,
Yeah.
you what does it look like as you use the schism to stop the ball?
Well, the ball flies to the air, and it looks like it's about to, no one is about to hit it because they're too far and it's too fast. But then, like, the air around it kind of like pauses for a bit, and it's just floating
Yeah.
there. Oh,
Okay,
oh my
yeah.
God! There's the ball's floating, so I get it.
It's a schism.
The roll is now a normal roll.
All right, it's another 3d6.
Yeah.
Yes, for you, Mia.
2, 4.
Mm,
Okay,
barely.
got a
That is
4.
a success. It is a
Um,
success.
Yeah, the ball stops mid-air, and Jake Wojaks at it, and you run up towards it and just tip it over with your hand, so it barely tips over the net and begins to fall on their side. Now the rest of you can make a return attempt.
I want Isamu to use a lift to try and push himself, defy gravity a little bit to the ball, so he doesn't have to worry about his weight or anything. He just can get there.
Okay, sure thing. I'll say that'll give you. We'll slightly ignore proper rules, and I'll say that gives you 4d6 for this roll.
Oh,
All right.
Cheater!
Okay.
Oh well.
Why would you use your powers? You cheated.
The
Okay.
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 the ball rolls over the net. Grace taps it, flinging it back to Isamu, who then catches it, taps it up, and then sends it over the other edge. You all can respond.
Fuck. Wait. Let me think for a second. What could I use?
Saber.
Well,
my
well.
God.
Where was it? Where
You're
was
gonna
it?
fucking launch it into the stratosphere.
What's up?
Where was the ball?
It's on your side now. You're
Okay.
sending it back.
I mean, can Jake just schism it again?
I could fling it.
We should put a limit on that. All exorcists, you only have 3 uses of each ability per round. There you go.
Sick. All right. I'm gonna use a psych burst and
Okay.
and try to like teamwork our ass up to then fling it right into the ground.
Okay, absolutely. You yeah, I'll say that gives you also 4d6 for this roll. So
Sick. Slash. Okay. Wow. Oh wait, was that us or?
No, you haven't done it yet.
You haven't done it.
yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm tripping. 3d6. Is it 46 or d6? Hey!
Yes, 6.
Ooh,
Let's
okay.
Nice.
Yeah, you Mia, you tap the ball back over towards Jake and V, and V, you rise into the air, tapping the ball on your way as you do so, and then spiking it extremely hard down onto the other side. You all may respond, but it is a hard roll.
So just curious, because
Yeah.
it says lasts for an entire scene. I don't know if we
Okay.
want to do that for this though, because it's kind of busted. Do I still have the lift
Oh.
buff?
No, I'm gonna say
No,
no.
okay.
It only lasts for your one instance.
That's fair.
Uh-huh.
Isamu. I could. Okay, so how high is the ball currently?
It's decently high up in the air. I'd say it's like a solid 6 feet above the net as V is spiking it.
Could Isamu use manifest and use his staff to try and slap it down out of the air?
Absolutely.
This is still the same ball? Holy shit.
Yeah, this is the same round.
Oh my God.
Same point. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. You can certainly try.
Is that 46 for this one as well, or just 3?
Kit is helping you, and I imagine Grace is as well, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
So yes, I'll call it the 46.
Let's go! Oh my god.
Wow!
Oh, that was a close one.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Thank God I got that
you look over to Grace, who Grace runs over,
This is
gives you a boost
directly at
up.
Jake, by the way. Sorry.
Yes, of course. You run over. Grace gives you a boost into the air. Kit is standing a little mid-air in front of you. You step on him to give you another extra boost. He squeaks a little bit as you do so. You fly into the air and crack the ball down onto the other side. If this was not a magical mind volleyball, it probably would have popped from the impact of that, but it launches down onto the other side. You all can respond to it. It is still a hard roll.
All right. Look.
Okay,
All right,
what do we
guys.
got?
All right. I'm gonna pitch an
Do
idea.
or
to everybody.
die.
All right.
This
All right.
is-
All right.
yes,
Look,
this
all
is
right, look.
directly at Jake.
Here's the idea. All right. Are you two ever, this is outside of character? You two ever play Mario?
No.
Occasionally.
Well, outside
Okay.
of character, yeah.
So there is this thing where Goombas stack on top of each other to stop to just be
Oh
stronger.
my gosh.
Could we do that to get this to stop the ball?
Do
Yes.
you want to be launched?
It is-
You can get launched if you
Yes.
want.
Yes, I'm saying we stack up and all of this, the tower they just made, the lion tower.
I'm unsure if
it's-
you'll be able to do that quick enough at the rate that it is flying towards Jake's face currently.
Uh-oh.
All right. V is going to try to jump in front of Jake to go, get down, Mr. President, and then knock the ball back over to them.
Okay, sure
Wait, can I?
thing.
Wait, I want to do something. Can I?
You got all
Yeah.
of this, yes.
Because I can ask what will happen if I hit this volleyball. Can
What?
anyone tell me?
Can you smother the volleyball,
Future
please?
sight.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I'm just
Um,
imagining this.
it's ridiculous.
Yeah. Can I? Should I use Omen?
You
Do
see the
it.
future, fucking blue lock shit. Oh my
It'll
god.
give me a.
Oh
It'll
my
give me a
God.
+1. It'll give me a +1, and then that's a 46. But we might not roll a 6.
Do
I think.
it.
Hmm.
Do
All
it.
one, all one.
Is that what we doing? We good with that?
Yeah, it's good.
Mia?
You ever played
Yes!
volleyball with alcohol in the line?
Let's go.
Oh my god!
my
you
God.
And it's the one that
Six
Evelyn gave
after
you too.
6 after.
Oh
my
wow.
God.
Okay.
Get down, Jake.
Okay.
This rally's never ending.
The ball immediately flies down at towards Jake's face. Mia, you immediately step in, or V jumps in the way, knocks the ball up into the air. Mia, you ask Evelyn.
Okay.
What specifically do you ask her?
What will happen? What do I ask?
How is the best way to
just-
hit this ball? How's the best way to hit this ball?
What will happen if I hit this ball? I guess it's like because the question is like, what will happen if I? Where X is a simple course of activity, so it's like, what will happen if I hit this volleyball? I guess.
Okay.
Why did I use Evelyn?
Take away the extra die.
Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm unsure if the answer to that question might help you with this particular.
All right, what will
course of
happen
action.
if I?
I mean, it could be like if what'll happen if you hit it. It's like you get it over the net. That could be the answer.
Yeah, because it's like
Which
it doesn't change the future. It's just like
yes.
cementing it,
But
I guess.
if you ask the question and then the response is you get it over the net, how does that help you execute the hit? If you just
You're
know that
confident
it-
in your actions now.
I'll believe that.
Any
Okay,
doubt
now
he's had
we
is
get it.
erased.
Okay.
Evelyn, what
in
would
that
Yeah,
happen
case-
if I hit?
I mean, it's just
painful?
Evelyn going up to the ball, being like, "You got this, Mia." Like,
You got this.
In
I
that
don't know,
case,
flavor it however you want, I guess.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Evelyn responds amused. And says, "It will go flying over the net. I believe in you." And
Locks in.
you lock in, sprint towards it, and give just a form perfect spike over the other side. There's another hard roll from the defending forces.
God damn it.
These are all our rolls for next hunt, by the way. All these things.
Yep.
Don't say that.
Maybe we bring a volleyball with us.
this is the real reason
my
I'm not
God,
rolling.
yeah.
I'm saving my shit.
We're rolling nasty ones all next hunt. Some stinkers. Yeah. The
Okay.
Mia Forger agenda.
If I do
Yeah,
lift
boy.
again, will that give me the same 46?
I'd say so, yeah.
Okay,
But
I'll
I
do
think
my
it's your
second
last use
lift.
of your blasphemy.
What'd you say?
Yes, no dipping into
Your
sin
last-
in the Mind
Yeah, your
Palace.
last use of a blasphemy.
Oh no, this is cantrip.
Still, it's your last
Full
use of
rules
it.
say rules of
No,
the game.
it's 3. You have 3 uses of your ability.
Oh, I thought it was
In a
each
round.
of
Yeah,
each
no.
ability.
Eden just said 3 per round, like just
Yes.
full
Oh,
stop.
okay. I thought it was each. And I was like, that's
No.
all right. Snake, you have to start doing something after this.
Yeah, okay.
I will lift and then try to spike the ball down again.
Okay. Yeah, go for it with your.
All ones, all ones, all ones.
Oh my
No
god!
way!
Double
Okay.
sixes. Okay.
What?
That is.
That was going on for so long.
That's double sixes is undefendable. So
But what if
Isamu,
they
how
got
do you want to?
Unless they also double six.
Wait, can we?
Isamu, how do you want to
Oh.
score this point?
So Isamu, like, however high the ball is, Isamu matches it with
Yeah.
lift, slams his
Uh-huh.
palm onto the ball, and then using not like a full blasphemy, but just enough to make the ball cold enough to where it hurts more if you've ever been hit by like
Okay.
a cold ball, and slams it into the middle of Jake's face as hard as possible.
Oh,
The
he goes
ball-
flying.
Dark Age. Dark
The
Age.
ball
Dark Age.
streams towards Jake with blinding speed. All of you kind of gulp internally as you're about to witness Jake just get pummeled when suddenly a figure apparates in front of Jake. The ball bounces off of her and launches up back extremely high, maybe 30 feet up into the air. Caitlin looks over at you, Isamu, and then turns around and looks at you, Jake, and says, "I'm always on time."
Thanks, Kate.
And
Yes.
No, it's not.
she says, "I'll join both teams."
What the fuck does that even mean, Big Pete?
Just watch. The ball begins to come back down, and she hits it, and then teleports to the other side on your guys' team, and stands there waiting to receive.
Oh, that can't be fair.
Hyperion materializes a whistle and blows it.
Oh, come on. What rule am I breaking?
You entered the game.
No bullshit rule.
The point is awarded to Isamu's team.
Fine.
We were so close.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
Kate, are you playing?
Absolutely. Wait, watch. She teleports back to the other side, and then again, and then again, and then again. Extremely rapidly, her form begins to blur to the point where
there's just two of them?
her.
There's just two of them?
There's
No.
two of her on each side of
That's
the net,
ridiculous.
just blurring slightly.
Oh my god.
She's amazing.
That's
Because-
crazy.
The
Is
Flash.
she in beach attire? Does she have the beach fit?
As she, as the blur kind of fades from her, and the duo of her appears, she is now in an all black, one-piece suit.
What?
Swimsuit. With her hair still, tied up.
Wow.
Wow.
Wait,
Alright,
so
well,
okay, they got a point.
Well, you guys know the rules. I'm gonna go over and take a shot of whatever
Indeed,
I pulled out.
It's your serve, V.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna walk back. All right. I'm gonna serve. Not like I already was.
Okay.
Slash R. Well, it's my serve, so. Could I just use fling again?
The round has reset, so yes, you
Sick.
you're able to use fling to get the 4d6 on it.
Fling goes in a straight line. What are you doing exactly?
Well, I'm gonna bounce up, do it, and then slap that shit down. Right, to spike it.
I see.
Yeah, you send it into the air, leap in front of it, and spike it extremely hard down into the ground. Because of the appearance of Caitlin, sixes are now no longer hard rolls for each team if the opposing team rolls one. So you all can respond to that in whatever way you would like to.
Then I'll fling it right back.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
3 out of 5. Best 3 out of 5.
Oh god, it's gonna take forever.
We're never
We
gonna
won't.
end
We'll,
if we
we'll
do-
do like 2 points.
Like best of 3.
I have 3 in
Best of 3.
coordination.
Best
so
2
what
out
do
of
I get
3.
out of this? I have the
Fair
highest
enough.
coordination out of everyone.
Oh yeah. Oh, actually, I got an idea for.
It is best 2 out of 3. Whoever wants to respond, one of you.
So
Is
why
that return-
was that
Yeah,
earlier,
so you-
or previous one a 4?
What's
Like
up?
yours.
Where did the
Fling.
2 extra dice come from?
So you guys are getting
They're helping
assistance from your
me because I have
teammates,
2,
and
so
then
that's 3, and then they use fling, so
Yeah.
4.
You're getting assistance.
Okay,
from
well
your
I have a 3
teammates,
in
and then
coordination, then I can get help
yeah.
and use fling.
I'm
Yeah.
allowing it to break past the 3d6 just for.
I'll
for
be
this game.
6.
So I get 5
Um,
dice.
If you yeah.
She's real good at this.
Yeah.
She's very good at
Oh
Jesus
my
Christ.
god.
The flung ball fires towards your side of the court, and with extreme precision, Kate
And
catches
grace.
it, bouncing it up, and with grace, you leap into the air, giving it another spike down onto the other side of the court. You all can respond how you would like.
All right, someone else give it a go.
We just said powers are allowed, no bars, other than the.
Jake, you good with catching this one?
Mhm.
And out of curiosity, is this a
Great.
new round or is this a new?
I can do something.
all your
this is a new
powers
round. Yeah,
reset.
this is a new round.
All your
Alright,
you have
um,
Theoretically, could I use Hell Boil Frost to make stuff around them freeze and make this a harder roll?
What the heck?
You can.
Precognition?
You
Precognition?
You can freeze stuff around them. You said you wanted to use precognition, Jake?
Yeah, I'm gonna avoid Isamu's attempts to thwart us.
Area attack? How?
A whole side of your arena is about to be turned into fucking ice.
It is, yes. Okay, but the
I could get you
the
over that
ground
if you
is-
needed.
The ground is sand, right, Eden?
Yes, it is sand.
This
So,
is the frost version. This is not the heat. It does not turn to glass.
Yes.
Oh, I have another
so,
idea.
Isamu, as you begin to coat their side of the court in frost, Kate's form begins to move extremely rapidly yet again on the other side, and sand begins to kick up all around the inside of your end of the court, and all of the sand that had frost on it is kicked up so that there's a solid 6-inch depression in the ground on that side of the court, so the frost is no longer there.
Oh, boo.
Oh, boo.
She wink blinks at you.
Can you make it rain with that ability? Oh no, it's just
that's
temperature.
warm.
Yeah.
How impressive.
This palace can do whatever we want, right?
Within reason. And if Hyperion says it's unfair, then, you know.
Okay, he's gonna manifest a trampoline in front of him.
Oh yes. Okay.
What do you think? What do you think, Rev?
Can I fling Jake into the trampoline and bounce him up even higher to hit it?
Oh yeah.
No, I have an even better idea.
Okay,
I
what is
could
it?
use Hollow on him and throw him.
You're right.
Oh,
I have that too.
yes.
Oh, you have it too now?
Yeah, I got it.
Hyperion turns to you.
Teamwork, we
Hyperion
both just
turns to you,
grab
Eden,
Jake and throw.
and says, "Give them a trampoline then."
Great idea! He'll snap his fingers, give the other team a trampoline as well. Both teams now have
Okay.
trampolines.
Wait.
I'll
Point
say
of us.
with the hollow trampoline combination, go ahead and roll 5d6.
Oh my god.
Who's rolling that?
This is
That's
ridiculous.
the Mia Jake V team. And Kate.
Oh,
You roll it. Jake roll.
Yay!
There's a 6. Oh my god.
We're gonna die next hunt.
Yeah, it's
How do
so
you send the
over.
how do you send the
so
ball over,
fucking
Jake?
over.
He straight out of Haikyuu, he flies. He flies.
Fly, little
Fly, fly, fly.
Wait, can I do the double bounce thing that happened before with Isamu and Jake just to launch him further?
Oh, yes.
Up
Wait,
the jump.
You. Oh my gosh.
Can I add to that too by
okay.
throwing him up even more?
Yeah. Yeah. So okay. This is what happens. The ball begins to get spiked onto your side of the court. Kate, basically pokes it, and it flies 60 feet into the air. The three of you look at that. Look at the trampoline. Jake, you go for the trampoline. The other two bounce you, activating hollow on you at the same time, and you jet into the air up 60 feet to where you are extremely high above the surrounding area. The ball is in front of you perfectly. You lock in, and it's like a meteorite. You slam the ball with your hand. You swear you can see some sparks coming off of it as it begins to descend towards
Impact
the other
frame.
side of the court.
Impact
Yes,
frame,
there's an
indeed.
impact frame.
So how do we get him
And,
down safely though?
Jake,
don't.
begin to fall.
I'm gonna catch Jake.
Actually, hold on. Wait, you're hollow, right? So you don't weigh anything technically.
Yeah, no, we
Oh,
can catch
yeah.
him quite
So
easily.
you
weigh
can
less
just
than a
keep
pound,
going
yeah.
up, right?
Oh no!
It's 1 pound. 1 pound. 1 pound.
Okay, you weigh 1 pound. So you slowly begin to
I
go
mean,
down.
you still
come
go
back.
flying
The
at least
density would
initially.
still flow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do the rest of you respond?
Isamu could use. Actually, wait, Grace, do you lift?
I do have lift.
Lift up
That's not
there
bullet.
and connect it down.
lift you up there or me?
No, I have lift already. You use lift to get up to where the ball is. So you don't have
Okay.
You have a trampoline now, remember?
Yeah, true.
Yes.
You also have the trampoline to send you even higher.
Okay. Sure.
Which I think is 6D.
Oh my god.
Going by our rules, it would be.
He's very good at
66, 'cause
this.
why
So
not?
how did we lose?
Somebody doesn't roll a
It has
6.
not done a singular thing, by the way.
Oh wait,
Oh wow,
Oh.
that's close.
Thank God Caitlin does not make it hard.
Grace, you hop onto the trampoline, lift yourself up in the air. You do a corkscrew mid-air and pretty much kick the ball, spiking it onto the other side of the court. With an extreme amount of precision, though not as much as you would have hoped. The rest of you, how do you
Don't
send
say
it
that.
back?
Don't say that. That's gonna piss her off.
You could have gotten a 6.
Pisses her off.
Yeah, that sounds like something that would piss Grace
You know, your
off.
kick might need a little work.
Yeah.
So just to clarify, so Jake is still floating down. So I think it's just me and Mia.
I'm
trying
gonna
to
say,
figure this one out.
he's not here for this this return.
Alright. Okay. So, I do have. I don't know. I could just do fling again, and then just like fling it right back up, and then set it up for you to hit it down.
Oh, hold on.
Is it let's clarify when it's like the blasphemy limit? Is that per person or per like 3 per person or 3 per team?
Oh,
3
per
each.
person.
Sick.
Kate, looks up at the ball as it's coming over to your side. Looks up at Jake in the air, and she kind of smiles a little bit. She takes out a pocket knife and stabs it into the air and carves through. There's this ripping sound as she creates a rift mid-air. And on the other side of the court, a rift appears at about like knee to ankle height. And she says, "Hit the ball in there."
Wait, what'd you say?
Hit the ball in
Hit the
there.
ball into the rift.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Okay, fuck. Wait, this is so goddamn cool. Wait. Okay, so to clarify, Grace kicked this thing, like fully just kicked it, right?
Yeah, she did a corkscrew midair and kicked it coming out of it.
All right, gotcha. Okay, I want to do some cool shit here. Mia, sorry, what abilities do you have again?
I have Dark Age, Blind, Hollow, and Omen. Don't think any of these can really help besides like Hollow, maybe Omen, but I don't know.
All right, got actually okay. I'm just gonna do this then. All right. Could I hypothetically use Saber to launch myself into the ball and then launching it into the portal?
Wouldn't you launch into the portal too and face plant on the ground?
Yes, but I get the ball over.
That would count as crossing
Yeah.
boundaries, which Hyperion would probably flag you for.
Okay, wait. Okay, how about I do this then? How about I Saber myself, then hit it, and then right when my head hits the thing, I then fling myself backwards as to hit my momentum the other direction, so I don't fly into it.
You
Can we use 2 blasphemies in a turn?
There wasn't a rule stating.
I mean, it's
it wasn't,
3
as
per
long as you
round.
haven't used. Yeah.
I've used one.
There,
Go for it.
So I got 2 to go.
Use your last
Bit.
2 for these. So yeah, go ahead and roll.
5.
Yes, 5. But the return is going to be hard because of the portal.
All right, gotcha.
Ooh,
Oh.
wow.
Oh.
Nice.
God.
3 ones is crazy. Yeah, you, the ball lands a little bit, next to the portal. You fire off this jet from your legs, impacting into the ball, shoving it through the portal, and then immediately expelling yourself backwards via lift. The ball rapidly fires out of the tear on the other side, shooting towards the ground. You all can respond to it, but it is a hard roll. Kate, on your side, looks over to the other Kate and goes, "Come on, that's so unfair."
Wait, if
I have an idea.
Another thing, I can't do this.
I thought that Kate made it not a hard roll, or is that?
Well, because
Well, yes, because
the-
Kate just counteracted herself.
Yes.
At the gate.
Yeah.
I have an idea.
All right, shoot.
See, it would hurt a lot, but Grace also doesn't like losing, so she's gonna put her foot in front of the ball and fling it like that. Because you
Oh,
just have
okay.
to touch it.
Indeed, you can certainly try.
Do you get to choose the direction of the fling, or is it one direction?
You get to
What?
choose the direction, but it flings in that
It
straight
has to
line.
be in the same. Yeah,
Okay,
Oh,
the
are
same
you
line.
are you
Isamu
sending it back
could-
to the gate?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Hold on.
Oh,
Let's
Oh
go.
my god!
My God.
we
There's
will never
no
escape. We will
way.
never fucking escape.
Okay.
They're too good at volleyball.
The ball goes back through the portal and apparates on the other side. And the Kate that opened the portal in the first place does the exact same motion as what the other Kate did a second ago and goes, "That's so unfair." So now you guys can respond.
So
Is
I'm
Jake
currently
down by now?
flying
This
backwards.
will also be hard, and yes, Jake is down at this point.
As you
Guys,
land
I think-
schism on the ball.
Schism, okay. Yeah, that will turn it into not a hard roll.
Alright, so
my
what is
God.
it? Just 46 now? Just
we
normal
need
46?
to start a
Yes,
professional
46.
volleyball team.
I
I
think
think.
so.
Literally just high Q, but real.
IQ if it was watchable.
The
Yeah.
schism saved
You-
us.
Managed to send it back over the net as the tear closes.
This game
If
is
only-
never gonna
I
end.
do hope our viewers find this enjoyable. Like that we.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
We just need to name this session volleyball, volleyball, volleyball.
Why so much
Oh, we do.
volleyball?
Okay, yes, the you guys managed to send it back over the net. And how would you all like to respond?
I've only used one blasphemy this round, I think. Polaris, can you check me on that? I don't know.
Say that again.
I think I've only used one blasphemy this round, right?
That sounds right.
Okay.
Come on, referee.
I mean,
So using the trampoline, are the trampolines still there? I forget.
yeah, they're still
Yeah,
doing
they
that.
would
Yeah.
Okay. So using the trampoline and lift, I could get myself 5d6. Unless Snake wants to use lift again. To see if we can get
I don't think I
16.
have any more blasphemies.
Oh, do you not? Oh, that's right. Then Isamu will jump up. Also, what is Kit doing? Kit has not done a single thing to help us. Other
Throwing.
Than
Sending it.
Sending it.
Killing.
Running it down the net.
we're
Selling
down a player, pretty much. We don't have another person to use blasphemies.
AFK.
Anyway.
Doing just
Like-
fine.
Isamu jumps off the
He's doing
trampoline
something.
and uses lift to try and bicycle kick the ball back into their court,
Absolutely, go ahead and roll for that.
which is 5d6. Oh, that's d4s. Are you kidding?
Oh! The
Oh!
luck ran out. The luck ran out.
Kit,
Oh my
please,
god.
Kit, please. Kit, please.
You gotta work on that
Um,
kick, don't you, Isamu?
As
I just dark aged the ball.
Isamu, you go to hit a bicycle kick on the ball to send it over to the other side, and you slip on the trampoline, beginning to go for it. You hear a little bit of a laugh behind you, and then the ball disappears, and then it reappears just barely in the corner of the opposing side, maybe a quarter of an inch off the ground, and boom, 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 falls there on the opposing side as Kit
my goat.
laughs.
Ooh.
This dirty cheater.
He teleports the ball over.
Oh,
Nice, too.
also,
And to close out the round, or to close out the game, I'm gonna ask for rollies from representative from each of your teams.
so
So
What is rollies?
you
What is
choose
these?
someone and then roll a d6, and then whoever gets the highest one, that team wins.
Yeah. Ooh.
Sure.
Am I rolling? Okay,
Yeah,
what am I
yeah,
rolling?
do it,
I'll
do it.
roll
I don't know.
Just a single D6.
It's just a
right?
D6.
So
It's just a
Grace,
single
give
D6.
me a- yeah, roll a d6. Okay, so
Alright.
3,
That's
you gotta
thematic.
beat a 3, Grace.
Yeah.
Teams and such.
Oh my god!
I was gonna say which one of us should roll it. Who has better luck? I wanted to talk.
And over the course, to be fair,
This
he
is
has
stolen.
like the worst luck. So, and over the course of the
down,
day, you
stop
win
Okay.
Yeah, that's rolling pretty
Very-
well.
a very brutal and close game, but barely. Mia, Jake, and V managed to eke out a victory.
How did we go from 2 to 0 to this? With Grace on the other
Well,
team.
it was
Wait, if
1-1.
it was a best of 5, that means that
It's
y'all
a
were
best
up
of 3.
2, and then
It's a-
they won 3.
I thought
Best
there was a
of
best
three.
of 2.
Well, originally, yeah.
I
So,
thought
but
they
they
said
won
win,
2 in a
yeah.
row.
I said we'll play out 2 points and then we'll.
Oh, boo.
but
Okay.
it's a-
How
but
did
it's a
Grace
best of 3.
lose this
Or
game?
best of yeah.
Because of powers.
Russian
Powers.
hackers, that's why.
have
You
pretty
guys
much
have Kit on
people
your
All
team.
with hacks on the other side. Kit does have hacks, but he only used it once. So.
Yeah, Jake can stop time. So
Don't even get an extra dice from being in the
I mean,
lead.
Hyperion could have summoned a sin that would have blanketed the entire bottom of the
I
court.
think.
Like,
Hold on.
That's why he
I
didn't
think
play.
I think we should get an extra dice because we were in the lead. I feel like.
Okay.
That's
You know, this time.
that one.
As you all walk off the court, very
Was that okay for me rolling
Oh,
another one?
no.
Good folks.
We're done with the
Nathan is saying
volleyball.
enough, enough.
Enough.
Nathan,
Yes.
They stole
what
this.
I would just like to clarify that V did fling himself a decent far away, and I just want to ask this one more time. Eden, we can have whatever we want, correct?
In reason.
In
yeah.
reason. Okay. V is gonna roll back up on a fucking Harley going across
my
the
God.
going
my
across the
Sure.
lead. Yeah, just cranking his hog. Not that, but
Yeah.
cranking his hog.
Whoa,
It's way over. It's way over.
That's what it's called when you drive a Harley Davidson
Yeah.
motorcycle.
Yes.
The line is in tatters. The line is in fucking tatters.
As it always is.
Yes.
But as you guys walk off the court, extremely hampered. Some of you pissed off more than the
I'm from
others.
driving.
Willow walks up to Grace and Isamu, and he hands a small box to Isamu and a glass of a very vibrant-looking reddish-pinkish liquid to Grace, and says, "That did not look fun. Here's some presents for you."
Gee,
is this?
thanks.
Isamu, do you open the box?
Yeah.
You open the box, and you see a set of 4 immaculately rolled cigars.
Such a terrible adult.
That is in a very nice plush box. And Grace, you sniff the beverage that he hands you, and it smells very, very good. But almost
Wait,
no hints of alcohol to it.
If we're in the palace, did you just manifest this shit?
Of course.
Yeah.
That doesn't make them presents, really. I could have done that myself.
I rolled them by hand. I manifested
Oh.
the ingredients.
That's dumb. Why didn't you just manifest this?
Because I like rolling. I'm not gonna entertain it. And
Fucking kids.
he looks to Grace and says, "That is extremely potent, but you won't taste any of it."
Huh. You know, I was always taught not to take drinks from strangers.
Am I a
What are
stranger?
you, 12?
He slow turns to Isamu and just he goes to say something and goes, "Yeah, no, that checks out."
Okay.
Holy shit.
Just the fucking juxtaposition. Am I straight? What are you, 12?
He goes back to the bar and will prepare drinks for anyone who wants them.
Well, as Akira slides in on the seat from however far away he was, he's gonna get off of it. Say, all right, so we're not playing anymore. We're done.
I believe so.
All right. So, any 4 fun activities anyone has in mind?
I got one.
Yeah, Jake, it's your birthday. What are we gonna do?
Yeah, well, it's not my birthday, but
It is. It is your birthday.
It's not. But
It is. You can shut up. It is his birthday.
I want to make sure Mia sees this too. Come here.
Okay. Okay.
Uh,
What?
he manifests like
Come
his
here.
bookshelf of comics from his home.
Oh,
I wanted to show you comics.
Oh
You probably
yeah,
don't
I remember
have
you were
them
showing
at,
me before.
Yeah, I tried to show them to you before Isamu tried to double bounce me on a trampoline, but
Hmm.
whatever.
I mean, it helped in the game, so it worked out eventually.
He's
Kate
just gonna start
also
showing
walks up.
comics.
Kate also walks up to you as you pull those out, and sits down, very interested in what you guys are doing. However, you also notice that Kate and Kit seem to be playing a game of air tag above the ocean as well. They are seemingly to be chasing each other through the sky, a few feet out into the ocean.
That's a preview of the final battle. What?
Nathan.
Yes.
Quick question, just to clarify. So when Evelyn showed up during all that, only
I don't think she would have
Oh,
appeared.
she not?
no.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
tripping.
no.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So this one's about Cyclops, and he's my favorite X-Men.
Ooh,
He's
he
so
looks cool.
Yeah.
Kate,
Oh, I think you would like
Kate
Rogue.
smiles and then looks
Ooh.
to you, Jake, and says, "Oh, just like me," and she points to her eye.
Oh, I mean, kinda.
I can shoot lasers out of my eyes.
Do it.
Really?
I mean, just like not right now.
Oh, okay.
Actually,
She's
right
so
now is the
awesome.
only time you could, because you're in the palace.
It's because you can't do it.
this is the optimal time.
Yes. Never mind.
Yeah, Mia, you'd like Rogue. She can like take people's powers with like a touch, but
Ooh,
also
that's
she can't
cool.
touch people because she could kill them. So okay, maybe
Oh,
you wouldn't
yeah.
like Rogue.
I mean,
Wrote a
I
book
got
by-
this
wrote a
new,
book by
I
Eden.
got this new cloak from Eden, so I think I'll be fine now.
That's good. That's good. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Can I manifest a kiddie pool with a floaty chair in there?
Totally.
And one for Jake too, as we read these comics.
Yes.
Very good. Okay. As this is happening, Eden, what are you doing right now?
He might go talk to some other people depending on what they do. So he'll be off and about, probably chilling in a beach chair until seeing what everybody else is doing. And then once I know what everyone else is doing, we'll see.
Sounds good. As you hold on. As you sit there chilling in a beach chair, watching everyone seems to be that's not the one I wanted to do. Chilling in a beach chair, watching everyone seem rather happy and content.
Shit.
As people celebrate in front of you, you feel a sense of calm, a sense of that just maybe the deal might be able to work out. Things might be okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, this is what you've been working towards? Purple stands next to you, looking out over everyone as well, although seemingly no one else can see him.
Yeah, that's the idea anyway. Look at them, they've all had such hard lives, but these happy moments, I think they mean a lot. This is the kind of world that I want. I want other people have days like this every day.
And these birthday parties are what you're going to use to achieve that?
It'd be nice if I could, but there are always other ways. It doesn't have to be... People don't need to be led or shepherded. They can find their happiness if you just give them the tools and resources. Here they can do whatever they want, and they all seem pretty happy with it. I'm not telling them what to do. I'm not ordering them.
Purple looks out at the crowd and narrows his eyes. You see him, or you feel him, focus his attention between Willow, Kit, and Kate. And he says, "And you really believe that if you just give them this enough, they'll all comply with what you want?"
He thinks on that for a minute. I don't know that they will, but I have to have hope that if you treat people well, most people will do so in kind. That's what I have to believe.
He looks down at you and says, "Hope." He looks back and says, "Well, I won't interfere any longer with your parade here. I hope you continue to enjoy it. Maybe it will work out for you."
That is kind of Purple's MO, the whole "you're always right" thing. He knows that's not. He's mostly silent in it, but he turns to look at the group, and there is a fair amount of doubt that clouds his mind of when this is over, when they all leave this palace and they have to go back out, is there going to be another incident like during last mission that undoes all of the progress? Is there even a point? What if they're really bad people? What do you do then? And he's silent as he lets Purple's words sink in, and he watches the group and just turns away. He can't think about that right now. He doesn't want to let that doubt creep in.
Purple looks down to you and sighs, seeing exactly what he expected to see, and begins to turn to walk away.
Yeah, he'll let him. Yeah, he'll let him. He's not gonna stop him.
Okay. And Purple vanishes off somewhere else into the palace. Is there anything specific that the rest of you would like to do during the yes,
well,
you would?
So, I had a fun idea. Since
All
so,
right.
okay, so Jake and me are just reading comics and stuff. I'm gonna head over to the bar, where Willow
Okay.
is. And
You would also.
I'm gonna,
Hyperion is also at the bar, just FYI.
gotcha.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go over to Willow and just ask, "Hey, so how? Again, just clarify. It's a palace. We can have as much alcohol as we want."
Yep.
Sick. All right. Hey, Grace.
She's walking over to Eden, actually.
I'll let them do their thing, and then we could go into this.
Could go get her.
I'll start walking over. Grace.
What is
Grace.
it, me?
Look, I thought of something fun. Do you want to have a drinking game?
With you? No.
Really? You sure?
Maybe. We'll see.
Hey, you scared you might lose?
Of course not.
Well, there's still a chance, You have to
I
have to
don't
prove
have
it.
anything to prove to you.
What about Eden? Eden, go along with this. Looks over to you.
He's not in range yet. He's
So
still
he's
away.
can he please be in range for this?
Nope.
Oh,
Nope.
fuck.
Well, I mean,
You're
wait,
on
wait,
the wrong-
hang on. Anything that you have to manifest goes through Eden's head for approval. So theoretically,
Yes. Yes, he
Okay,
can
he
hear
wanted
all
to,
of this,
but-
but he does not want to.
oh, I see.
But I thought you were also thinking a lot better.
Willow also hears this going on and just looks to Hyperion and raises an eyebrow.
Hyperion shrugs and just says, "Those two were at each other's throats in the previous mission."
Oh, I read the report.
All right,
Tell you
fine.
what, V,
Oh, ooh.
next mission. If you avoid pissing me off, I'll do whatever you want.
Sounds good.
One game, whatever you'd like.
All right. V puts up his hand for a high five and hoping that she would high five back.
She puts her finger up and uses her bullet blast at me to shoot. Not hard, but just a decently it's just a gust of wind towards your hand.
All right, I'll take it. And he heads back to the bar to chill with Willow and Hyperion. Well, as much as we can around Hyperion after what just happened last time, but you know.
Alrighty. Grace, you were going over to Eden.
If they want to do their thing first, they can.
Is there a thing you wanted to do with the Barbie, or?
Oh, I'm just gonna chill there for right now until maybe I come up with something.
All right.
Does Eden act any sort of way once she approaches him?
Eden is sat watching out into the ocean. He's manifested what seems like a giant Ferris wheel out in the distance that's just spinning like under the ocean and into the air, and it's just cycling the water, going up and down, and he just seems to be watching it. You approach. Do you say anything to him, or are you just approaching him?
Did you want to be alone, or is it fine if I join you?
No, you're fine. If I wanted to be alone, I wouldn't have invited you guys in here. He'll manifest a chair for you to sit down next to him.
Willow gave me this drink. He said it was very potent. You have any experience with alcohol?
His eyes, yeah, they would remain on the Ferris wheel at this point. Yeah, a little bit. It's, well, it's never been too much of a problem for me, but if you're worried about it in here, it's mostly up to you. However much you expect it to affect you, it will. If you don't want it to affect you at all, it won't. Or if you wanted to get absolutely hammered off of one beer, you could. But the default will just be at whatever you expect.
Well, kind of wanted it to this time around. But I've never had someone to do it with.
He'll glance over at her now. To drink with. Did V not just offer a drinking game with you?
Well, I think you can assume I really wouldn't like to do that with him.
Yeah, that's fair. His eyes go back out to the Ferris wheel. Well, you want to drink with me?
Well, of all of you, I feel, at least while we're not on the field, I can trust you the most. It's the palace and all, so we'll be fine, but I just wouldn't trust myself being inebriated around the others.
Yeah, go for it. I'll drink with you. What are you having?
I don't know.
What did he make her?
You inspect the drink, and well, you know exactly what it is since you manifested it through your palace. He heard that she was looking to get quite hammered earlier, and so, although he could have just completely manifested the drink without having to mix it, he seems to have taken a wide variety of very unique ingredients that come together to create a very unique and incredibly delicious flavor profile without seemingly any hint of alcohol, although it is still a incredibly potent beverage that, should she wish, will get you just completely washed.
Yeah, he'll copy it. He'll manifest it. It won't, it won't matter too much. He doesn't plan on getting intoxicated. He'll manifest a copy of her drink next to him, and if she's sat down next to him, or if she's just standing, he'll say, well, Cheers.
Yeah. Cheers.
You're doing better on the whole getting along with people. When Isamu, when you and Isamu got put on a team, I thought for sure you would just leave.
It's sports. I'm fine doing teamwork.
Yeah, you guys
like
work pretty
winning.
decently well.
So.
Ah, I see. Yeah, you
Not
guys
that
did dominate those
happened.
first 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Wow. That's what happens when you play against a guy who can stop time and another who can alter physics. What can you do?
Well, I can forget about it now, can't I?
That's the idea. Till you wake up.
Well, she's gonna try to drink it all down at once.
Oh my god. Okay.
Wow.
It
Thug?
is surprisingly manageable, as there is not much of a burning sensation
Oh,
as
right.
you do so. You can tell it's alcoholic, but it's not unpleasant to drink. It is actually quite delightful, a bright, fruity profile that feels very nice going down.
How is it?
And you
Just-
can already feel it.
It's really great.
Oh, that's good. I mean, if you liked it, you could have mine.
Yeah.
He'll
think I
slide
will.
the drink over to her.
This is how it starts.
There you go.
She also drinks that down completely.
Oh my
You
god.
do so, and it's way. You did not expect it to be this hard to stand after 2 drinks. Suddenly, you hear, "Can I have one?" As Kate is floating upside down in the air behind your chair, Eden.
Whoa. Oh.
Fuck.
Hi, Kate.
Hi.
Yes, you may. He'll manifest a drink for her. It's upside down, but it's not spilling out of the glass.
She takes it and goes, "You're one step ahead of me," and she drinks it and. Whew. That's very good.
Oh, it's good. Do you want? I feel like 2 should be the limit for now. Do you want a second?
I'll ask Willow if I'm feeling up to it.
Yeah, I get that. I mean, now that's 2 people I never thought I'd see imbibing alcohol.
Facing immediate regret.
Oh,
You gotta just learn to look past that, Grace. It's something that comes with time.
I'm
Yeah.
not used to being so unfocused.
but it kind of.
Sometimes it's highly recommended. Also, Eden, as you look at Kate a little bit more now, you see that despite that she's been here on this warm beach for a decent amount of time, there are flecks of snow in her hair and on the shoulders of her jacket. Or, sorry, her swimsuit. She's changed it now.
Why snow?
She looks over to you and goes, it gets cold when you go up really high.
What were you doing up in, like, what? The troposphere? Why were you that high? Oh.
Something like that.
Just flying around? Having a good time?
Oh, virtue stuff.
She's not lying.
She's not.
Yeah. Huh. I mean, that's an interesting way to spend a vacation, right? He would have got that that's a lie when she said it was vacation, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Interesting way to spend a vacation.
I mean, I guess, it's not really a vacation, but like it is a little, cathartic to dangle people off cliffs on occasion.
Oh,
Kind of gets the nerves out.
Who were you dangling off of a cliff?
Her aloof, drunken nature kind of fades for a moment, and she kind of narrows her eye at you and says, "You know a lot, but you don't need to know everything."
His face, it's something that Blue doesn't even realize is something he's doing, but his expression just goes completely deadpan for a second before he seems to like realize that his face has moved. Yeah, I mean, limits to knowledge and all that. I mean, yeah, it sounds like your business. I hope it was fun, and that whoever you were dangling off of a cliff deserved it.
Pretty sure.
Ethan,
Yeah?
shouldn't you just a little bit?
Huh?
We're
What?
supposed to do it together.
Oh, right. He's thinking in the back of his mind. He doesn't. I mean, it's all in the. Never mind. He wouldn't think that because it's all in his palace, so it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Kate begins to spin around upside down, just twirling midair, and says, "Come on, it would be fun."
Come on. I don't think it would. I've never really been affected. That's part of it. Sorry.
I haven't. I don't get affected when I'm outside of here either. But oh my god, this is so nice when I can just tell myself to be, and I'm sure it'll be the same for you. Now I encourage you. It's not peer pressure. It's just cool.
Oh, the influence of you. He'll make another drink for himself.
Plus, also, she snaps her fingers and says, "You can get rid of it whenever you want." So, and then she snaps it again, and her face goes a little more flush.
That's true. I mean, yeah. I'll just. He'll drink it, but he'll start drinking it. He is not currently planning to feel the effects though, because a lot of reasons he's not going to do that. Yeah, he's drinking it. This is good. He can't really feel the sensation of the taste, but it's like, that's pretty good. Why did he? Oh,
The floating one.
He's a talented bartender.
What was your name again?
Me?
Yeah.
She disappears and then reappears, landing directly next to you, Grace, with her arm around your shoulder, and says, "You can call me Caitlin."
She leans in when she puts her arm over her shoulder.
it's Yuri.
You're.
Oh my god.
I don't usually expect to like people like you, but you're pretty fun.
She takes her hand and ruffles your hair, and say, "Hey, from one straight shooter to another, I appreciate that."
What are we talking about?
There's nothing straight about
shooter?
that.
What are we? There's nothing. What are we talking about?
Okay, continuing.
What did she mean by that?
We do not talk about.
Hey, Eden,
Yeah.
do you like movies?
Yeah, I love movies. Probably a little too much.
We
God.
should watch a movie.
We should. Do you have anything in mind?
No,
No.
not yet.
Oh. Okay. Well, how
What?
about you just let me know when?
Are you sure? Are you sure?
I mean, yeah, if we're not busy or doing anything.
I just wanted to do more things with you.
Yeah.
Kate stands back so she's behind Grace, and then looks to you, Eden, and just kind of raises her eyebrows a little bit with a smug look on her face.
he'll glance up. He's trying to keep eye contact with Grace, but there is a very quick glance up to Kate that you shut your mouth, and he looks back to Grace. Yeah, we can watch a movie just whenever you want. You want to do it with the whole group, part of the group bonding exercise?
Well,
Kate gives you a really look from behind Grace.
sure.
I mean, Okay. Yes. Whatever you want.
She rolls
And
her eyes.
whatever movie you want, unless you want me to pick.
I'll pick.
Sounds good. Should I tell everyone a genre, or will it be a surprise?
It'll be a surprise.
Sounds
then-
good.
I just think we should do more stuff together. I liked going out.
It was pretty nice. God damn it. It was pretty nice. I mean, we have a decent amount of time before next mission. When is the next
Eden,
mission? Oh, yeah.
I liked it a lot. And I think it's nice to have someone to do things with.
Well, yeah, of course. Oh, God. Uh,
Kate is
I'll always
just giving you an uninterrupted, just the smuggest of looks.
oh, God. I will. I mean, yeah, it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed going out too, and I did promise, or more suggested, that we should go out sometime whenever you wanted to. Go out to eat.
Yes.
We could watch a movie. We could watch one in person and not in here. If you think that'd be better. God damn. Yeah. Whatever you want. Your wish is my command, Miss Harper.
Anything?
Ooh.
Within reason. Of course. Yeah. So, what do you want to do right now? You good just sitting here?
Yeah.
Okay. You want me to... Do you want me to stay here with you? You want me to leave you be for a bit?
Please, stay.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
I'll be on my way then.
Wait, you don't have to go, Kate. I mean,
Kate, with a very devious smile, backs away from you and says, "No, I feel like I should. I think I gotta go catch that fox. So I think I got other things to be doing. But don't worry,
right.
still keeping an eye on you.
Of course. Sounds good.
As she goes to step off, one moment. She goes to step off, and right before she leaves the immediate area, she stops and turns back to you and goes, "Oh, and Eden, who are you talking to earlier?"
His face, oh god, once again hits the deadpan look, and he glances over to her. She saw that. An old friend. He doesn't know how much she's aware, but he says that.
She.
I know you had friends, Eden.
Well, memories of them. You know, a real hopeful.
You talk to fake people?
Well, I talk to real people a fair amount too. But yeah.
Yep, you do.
Kate squints at you and then just looks up past you a little bit off of into the distance from where you guys are, and then back to you, and then puts on her smile again and says, "Well, I'm glad you have old friends that you feel comfortable talking with." And then she disappears.
Yeah, old friends. Did you? Are you okay? You feeling okay, Grace?
Yes.
That's good. Well, sorry I'm boring. Just sitting here watching my Ferris wheel spin.
It's okay. It's nice having someone with me.
Yeah, I get that.
If you try to leave, I'll shoot you.
Oh! I'll keep that in mind. Okay, yeah, I'll keep that in mind. It's his own palace, but he's still scared. Yeah. Whatever you
I'm just
say.
kidding. That was a joke.
It was
Mhm.
a very good one. Scary though. You are rather terrifying.
Did Grace
Yeah.
just laugh?
Did Grace? Oh my god!
Oh my goodness.
Grace, did you
No
just
way.
laugh?
No.
That's a lie.
That's a lot.
It's a lie. Whatever. I won't tell anyone. No one needs to see past that cool, icy exterior of yours.
If you tell them, I'll
Shoot
No.
me.
No. I promised I wouldn't shoot you.
Oh, I thought that was more of a one-time deal sort of thing.
Then I'll make it more.
He's not good with positive emotion, goddammit. Well. All right. You promise?
Fuck you.
He's gonna just let out a sigh and watch the thing spin. And
Alrighty.
that's about right.
Pulling away from there, Eden, you just feel a pair of dissenting eyes on you from somewhere.
Yeah.
But
He's not gonna like that at all.
moving away, is there anything else anyone would like to do at the beach?
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
You did go first.
Quick question.
Uh-huh.
Are Ian and Poppy here?
Oh, as you kind of remember that and begin to look around, you realize that, yes, indeed, they are a little bit, standing a little bit off from you. You also realize that ever since you kind of shrugged off Ian's hand on your shoulder the last time you were in your palace, he's been a little bit more spacious from you.
Oh no. Jake's gonna frown at that, but he doesn't think much of it. It's only a shadow, right?
As far as
But
you know.
yeah, but he looks at the shadow of Poppy, and he looks over at Mia, and he thinks of a photograph of Poppy from when she was a little younger.
Yeah.
Look, this is Poppy. Dog.
Aw.
Yeah,
she's
yeah.
adorable.
Yeah, she's the cutest. Yeah, she's awesome. Was awesome. You have any pets?
Oh god.
No, I've not had any pets. No.
Oh. Dang. Then, huh? He's gonna manifest the dog again. Not Poppy, just a dog.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, a dog.
Yeah. Come on.
Hang on,
I don't know. Have you ever pet a dog before? I feel
Yeah,
like
I've pet dogs before. I've just never owned
yes.
one.
Yes.
Oh, hello,
what?
hello, little fella. Hello. Oh, and Mia's just gonna start petting the dog.
It nuzzles into you as you do so.
Oh.
It when I was when Poppy was still with me, I wanted to get like I wanted to get like a bird, but then my mom's like, Poppy's gonna eat the bird. But
Yeah, no, that'd be kind of scary to keep track of.
yeah.
Jake.
Hmm?
I don't know if I should talk about this now because it's your birthday or anything, but
It's not my birthday.
oh, okay. I had a talk with Hyperion,
Mm-hmm.
and he brought
Oh,
up something
puppy.
about Ian.
Uh-huh. Oh wow, look at this dog! Look at this dog! It's so
If
cute!
this isn't something for another time, I can.
Oh look,
I
two
can-
dogs! Two
Two
dogs!
dogs. No.
Crazy.
That's. I guess. I'll just be
Mhm.
quick.
Okay. Oh, no. What were you saying? Sorry, I got distracted.
I know
Mhm.
you've probably seen a lot of bad things in your life,
Mhm.
but just know we're here for you, okay? If you need someone to talk to, we're here. And she's gonna put her hand on his shoulder because she knows about like the flashback. She's not gonna bring it up, but she's like, need someone to talk to, just talk to us, okay? We're here.
Thanks. I really appreciate it.
I probably should have picked a better time for this.
No.
Look at this
is
comic.
great.
Who's this
I
one?
appreciate
Who's
it.
this?
No. Yeah. Look, 5 dogs.
Wow, there's a lot of dogs here.
Yeah.
All right, let's do something else.
Yeah.
You said you can't swim, right?
I can't swim. Yes.
Did you want to learn?
Yeah. You know how to swim?
I do.
Really?
I could probably help you out a bit if you needed.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah, we'll go over the ocean. This pool's a bit too small.
Yeah, that sounds. Yeah. It's a cute pool.
So yeah, Mia will go over to the ocean with Jake.
Okay. Are the two of you going to attempt to?
I'm gonna try and teach Jake how to swim, however that works.
Absolutely.
Can I sense
You
this?
guys, yeah, you can see them
You
going
can probably
over
see
to
it.
the shore.
All right, I'm gonna start strolling on over. Hey, Mia, are you guys trying it again?
I'm gonna put my hand up like, okay, don't throw him in the water this time, please.
Okay, I'm not gonna
Kind
throw
of.
him. It's just that look, I in the moment I knew maybe it's a little much to do, but when I was a kid, the way I learned to swim was that my dad picked me up and threw me into the water, and I was expected to figure it out.
Huh.
Okay.
I don't know how viable of.
But look,
method.
I agree. Maybe it was not for everybody, So we'll try something else. Mia, what do you want to do?
Here, let's try this. And she's going to try and think of a dock going out a little ways from the beach.
The dock manifests.
All right,
Exactly how
let's-
you envisioned it.
Let's go out a bit deeper. So, well, not too deep, but just so you have something to hold on to.
Right. Okay.
All right, and then Mia is going to jump into the water at around neck deep, probably.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll just float there. Okay, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
You got this, Jake.
She just quickly manifests a ladder. There, if you need to climb out, there's a ladder.
He's already bobbing in the water.
You should be able to stand here. Wait, you're a little shorter than me. Okay, you need to. How do I describe swimming? I will
I
describe
move
how
my arm
to
like
swim.
this, right?
Okay.
Yeah, so you need to kick
Yeah.
like this and just move your arms like that, and you should be able to stay afloat.
Like this, or like that, and like
Yeah.
this. He's swimming like the way frogs do, but it's not very effective.
You're getting there.
Like that. I'm floating.
All right,
Good
so
job, Jake.
okay, if you're in the water, roll onto your back and hit like a starfish pose. You should be able to float like that.
Okay. All right. We got this. He's
Okay.
gonna try and go on his back and try and follow it, but then he panics for a second, and then he kind of like bobs under the water, and then he comes back up with a life jacket.
We'll get there eventually. It's not a day one thing anyway.
Yeah. One step at a time, as my mom would always say.
You're making great progress, Jake.
Thanks.
V3, you can hop in? Oh, if you want to go somewhere else, we can.
Well, honestly, I just really wanted to help out Jake do this. I got something I need to do right about now.
Oh, okay. We should be fine.
All right. Good luck, everything. Good luck, everybody. See ya.
See ya.
What are you?
Hi.
What are you doing, V?
So I've been thinking about talking to somebody since the little triad thing. I'm going to I'm going to go over to not who you think, Willow actually.
Yes.
Okay.
Willow.
I want to talk to him for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to sit down. V is going to tap the table twice as asking for a drink.
He turns and looks over to you, giving you an acknowledging glance, and says, "Any preference?"
What do you like to drink, Willow?
I like to drink espresso martinis.
Yeah, sure. Bring one.
He quickly puts one together and places it in front of you, one for you and one for himself, and says, "Did you need something?"
Nothing particularly. I don't know. I'm just thinking about all of how much fun we're all having out here, and I thought, like, this is what I really enjoy about life. The moments we share with our friends, or I guess cadre. But I wanted to ask you specifically, why do you work for CAIN? What do you get out of it?
That's interesting. His expression kind of falters a bit, and he places the drink down, and says, "Well, the biggest reason is because I'm good at it. Everything that I've been assigned to do is stuff that I have handled better than anyone expected me to, myself included. And the other option is, I can't really leave. At least, not fully.
Not too much.
Yeah. It's an interesting position to be in, but I've mostly accepted my lot in life, and I am doing what I can to make sure that everyone that falls under my care is treated slightly less bad than if they were in the care of some other handler. And more often than not, that makes more, at least the way that they view it, more effective cadres."
I see. Well, I mean, beyond what you're actually, I mean, on like a personal level, man to man. What do you get out of it, like as a person? Really?
I suppose he kind of leans back a little bit, thinking to himself, taking off his sunglasses, folding them, putting them on the bar in front of him, and says, "I suppose with the hand I've been dealt in life, I'm trying to play the cards that help the most people. And so far that has been giving exorcists a somewhat cozy place that hopefully, if they want, they can call some kind of home, because we sure as hell know that there's no one else that will take them. So, I don't know. I think I see a lot of myself in every new exo that comes through my door."
Really? What do you... Sorry, I was a little... sounds like I'm full of myself, but what do you see in me that you see in you?
I think it's mostly the same thing that I see in every new exorcist. There are some variations here and there, but everyone that comes through my door has fear in them. And there was a very long amount of time where I had a lot of that in me too.
What made you lose it?
Never fully lost it. Just, more so figured out how to get it under control, I guess. Takes, a lot of years of dealing with insane people, and he thinks for a moment before smiling, fighting a few monsters of my own that, can make it a bit more manageable.
I see. Do you? I'm gonna lean into this one. Do you have like a favorite amongst all of us?
He raises an eyebrow, and he laughs to himself, and says, "Are you sure you want to know the answer to that?"
Yeah, you won't hurt my feelings.
He looks out to the ocean, to the dock, and says, "Jake, reminds me of someone. So, I suppose in a sense I do have a bit of a softer spot for him.
An old friend?
Little brother."
Oh. I'll leave that one be, I guess.
He nods.
I do see what you get out of it. But do you ever think there's something beyond this, Willow? For you, I mean.
He takes a deep breath and seems to contemplate for a moment and says, "Potentially? How do you mean?"
I mean, like, well, I mean, if you live to it, not to say you're going to die, but if you live long enough in here to retire and move on from CAIN, what do you see beyond that? Do you have any dreams beyond the, rigmarole of all this?
To be honest, I'm not entirely sure I've thoroughly thought about what might lie after this. The busy work of keeping up with cadres and politicking within CAIN itself is rather time-consuming.
V's not going to say this, he's just going to think, I think that's maybe the point of what they're trying to do, but...
What's this line of questioning for?
I just haven't really talked to you all that much since we, all became a group. And I've
To
just
be
been...
fair, no one has.
Well, I mean, yeah, and I mean, call me a little sentimental, but I don't want you to be left out, Willow.
I appreciate it, Will.
Thanks. Well, I think I'm gonna go see how Mia and Jake are doing. They're trying to teach Jake how to swim.
Yeah, I see that.
So, I'll see how that goes. Thanks,
No.
Willow. This probably won't be the last time I do this.
Sure thing. Tell Jake I said best of luck.
Of course. Will is gonna stroll on back to where Jake and Mia are, looking out over the sunset, seeing what they're up to, and how is that going?
Yeah, how's the swimming between Jake and Mia going? Just
Okay,
briefly.
Jake, you're not supposed to be upside down when swimming.
Alrighty.
Oh my God, Jake!
Back at the bar, Hyperion, you're still there, correct?
I am, yeah. So real quick
Yeah.
thing. So he has been drinking iced tea this whole time.
Nice.
Right.
And as he's sipping the drink, he looks at it and he frowns, and he, against many parts of his better judgment, he tries to materialize a drink that he had when he was a kid. As in,
You do so.
before he came to this universe. And he takes a sip and immediately jerks back away from the drink. Because, of course, in creating something based off of his imagination, he imagines the drink as in the ideal version of it. And Willow, who's presumably still here,
He is. He's glancing at you from the side.
He as Hyperion jerks back, you would see his face is one of not only shock, but also a completely different emotion, that being sadness and longing. Before he jerks his head to the side, goes back to his new goes to a scowling expression, grabs the drink and throws it at the wall, but it disapparates before it actually smashes against the wall.
Willow, in the time that you recoiled from the drink, a small, although you couldn't see it, a small look of almost relief and some sense of confirmation crosses his face before returning to his normal state. He sidles up to you a little bit more and says, "Not a fan of the drink?"
No, that wasn't the problem, Dr. Alistair.
A little too fond of the drink?
Yeah. You could say that.
I get it. Yeah. He takes a deep breath and leans over on the bar, looking out at everything. And he says, "How do you find yourself feeling in this environment? I've been curious."
Entirely out of my depth.
Right. I get it.
I'd
imagine you haven't been around something like this for a little too long.
Indeed. It reminds part of me of times from before, and that makes it difficult to appreciate it in any meaningful way.
Ah. Yeah, that makes sense. Is there any part of you that wants to appreciate it?
I suspect so. Otherwise, I wouldn't have made the drink in the first place.
Yeah. That makes sense. He looks up into the sky and says, "See, hold on, I have to see what he does say." He says, I apologize if I am reading into things a little bit too much here, but I feel that you are far more multifaceted than a lot of the cadre gives you credit for."
Hyperion shrugs. Tri-faceted, perhaps.
Really?
Yeah.
And what am I saying? Of course you've thought about this before. Is that, something you'd rather not speak on, or could you indulge me?
Well, I imagine probably somewhere in my psych report this information was already there in some capacity, but...
Well, yes, but there's a difference between hearing rather dry doctor speak and hearing it out of the mouth of the individual themselves.
Well, you could... There's a framework in here for that I've used to understand myself. I perhaps have created it because of my particular blasphemy. But there's an idol, a centipede, and a lord in me. The idol...
Figuratively or literally?
Well, considering what I've bound, 2 parts literal, 1 part figurative.
Right.
The centipede, well, naturally, it hates, and it hates everything and everyone. The Lord fears what it does not understand and fears failing to achieve what it wants. And the idol, and he's not been making eye contact with Willow this whole time. But you'd look in Hyperion's eyes, and perhaps because we're in a dream space, so Hyperion can look quite well however much he wants to. But you see a slight pinkish glint in his eyes. The idol just wants to be loved. In whatever form that takes.
I get that. He looks out after looking at you for a little bit and says, "You're an honest guy, Hyperion. And I think that is something that a lot of people that I've known throughout the course of my life sorely lack. I'm glad that you continue that."
Yeah. I can at least bring truth where the world only ever gave me lies. And if you look at him again, the pink glint is gone. Replaced by the regular blue hue of his eyes.
Yeah. He nods to himself and says, "I don't know. Maybe it's naivety talking, or maybe it's my 15 years of experience, but I don't know. I feel like I have a good feeling about you, even if you may not." You have the potential for a lot of good things, Hyperion.
So I've seen.
He sighs and says, "Can I fix you another tea?"
Sure. Normal one this time.
Of course. He goes and begins to prepare another drink. And do you think Hyperion would appreciate having some element of the drink from his home in this one, or would he still recoil heavily at that?
Well, as he sort of hinted to before, one part of him would like it, but one part of him would absolutely revile it. So perhaps not.
Right. Willow sighs and fixes the tea and says, and as he hands it over, he says, "If you're ever looking for potential ways to acquire that old drink of yours, you might be able to make it happen, and not through your disdained blasphemy." He dances around the word edit.
You... Really?
It's theoretically possible, and it's something I would be willing to try for you.
Is it that spindle thing?
His face darkens for a second before going back to normal and says, "Not quite, though it is more closely tied to Flux."
We'll see. I'll let you know.
Of course. Anytime. He backs away. Is there anything anyone else would like to do before we close out the beach episode, or the beach segment of this episode?
Yes, almighty DM, I have one thing.
Okay, Jake, what do you want?
Yay! So they're kind of, I think they got into the point where like Mia and Jake have, they're now floating. Jake can't exactly swim professionally, but he can. If he were on the Titanic, he'd be able to float for like a minute. Anyway, and as they're kind of floating about, Jake is like looking thoughtfully at the sky. He glances over at the shadow of Ian and Poppy, then at Mia.
They're both sitting on the dock.
Mia, were you like serious like earlier about
About what?
don't make me say it. Okay, about like being there for me.
Oh, of course. Why wouldn't we?
Okay. Does that mean we're like friends?
I'd say so, yeah.
He nods to himself. Okay. So, can I tell you like a secret? Well, it's not a secret. I told Willow, but
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Oh, just to clarify, before you tell this secret, V is watching all of this. He is here.
okay.
Is that if you want to say that or not?
Oh. He's like right there, right?
Yeah, I'm just sitting on the dock, like, have my feet in the water watching all you guys.
V, we're also friends, right?
I mean, yeah, of course. Oh, are you asking him in this in character, or are you asking me?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, yeah, Jake, of course. It's... Yeah.
Okay. Two friends. Okay. Well, what if I told you that I'm like hallucinating like shadows of my friends?
Oh, you mean like a whisper? No, what's it called? A shadow?
Yeah. A whisper. That's what Willow called it. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Do you
What
have one of those? There was like a lady draped over you like last.
Oh, right. I never actually spoke about that.
I mean,
yeah, I have one. What do yours look like?
He looks over at the shadows. Well, one's like the dog that I showed you earlier.
Oh,
Not the
Poppy.
5 dogs I summoned, but like the picture. and then the other, he glances over at Ian and he looks vaguely uncomfortable. The other kind of looks like Hyperion.
Can
I mean,
I
I'm
put
not...
this together about the whole... Because she knows about the flashback and the Hyperion look-like thing and what Hyperion said. Can I put that together?
It's a pretty reasonable inference to me.
Oh. He looks like Hyperion.
Yeah, but he's not Hyperion. His name was Ian. He was pretty cool. In fact, I think you guys would have gotten along with him. It was pretty awesome.
Paddle over to Jake. He sounds like a really nice person. I'd love to have met him.
He was so cool.
So, I don't have anyone talking to me.
Oh, maybe that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry. I won't ask or tell anybody more about it. I will, I guess, ask about it. When did all this start? How is this happening to you guys?
Mia knows stuff now, but she's like, my shadow's name is Evelyn.
That's
she
nice.
appeared.
It's a nice name.
insert date when she appeared, insert time. Yep.
How's she like?
She's nice. She's very caring.
That's nice.
Oh, that was last hunt. Oh.
Yeah, that was her.
Oh. She's pretty.
When I
Yeah.
saw her.
Yeah, everyone saw her.
Yeah, on the hunt.
In the last time.
Want to clarify? Yeah. Sorry, I kind of got very wiped up into other things. I kind of neglected to ask you.
Yeah, you like ripped your heart out, man.
Yeah, that was very.
You
odd.
shot yourself. That's crazy.
Are you okay? Wait, we haven't even checked. Are you okay?
I mean, physically, I'm doing a lot better.
How did they fix pulling out your heart? And how did you live from that?
You
They
like
put
a
it back in.
robot?
It's that easy?
Jake.
Think I could rip out my heart too?
No, don't. That was the last.
I don't think you
thing.
should do that.
No. Look. To be honest, I don't even entirely understand all this stuff. I'm kind of just learning as I go along, but I am fine. Really. I don't want you guys worrying too much about me.
Okay, just try and not hurt yourself, I guess.
I'll try.
Yeah, just shooting yourself and then ripping your heart out.
Yeah.
Are you okay, Jake?
No, I mean, I'm okay, but like, are you okay? That was insane. A little scary.
I mean, yeah, it
I mean, you said you were figuring this out. Did you know that was gonna happen?
Yeah, did you just rip your heart out just on a whim?
I was just trying to help.
Thank you, P3. You really did help out a lot during the hunt.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you.
Have a puppy.
Do I just have like a dog in my lap now?
You've really got the hang of summoning these puppies.
Yeah. Oh, hi there. What type of dog is it?
Golden
What type
retriever.
of dog is it?
Golden retriever.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess I'll just like pet him for right now. Actually, this will spawn a question. And V said, how can I summon Kit hypothetically?
You don't really have to, as he's suddenly just directly next to your head, floating there.
Well, hi there, Kit.
Hello.
I was just about to call you. Okay. I was wondering, why do you look like that? Not to be mean.
You can't ask someone that.
Well, that's an interesting question. I suppose you could say I find it enjoyable.
Being a little guy.
Cool, bro. I support you.
I have a penchant for foxes.
Oh, okay.
They're kind of cute, I guess.
Were you a fox before? How you are now? Sorry, I'm just asking. I'm just spitballing here. A lot of crazy shit's happened.
No, I was not.
That's not how sins work, V.
Oh, well, were you anything before what you are now?
That was a very long time ago, and it's a little difficult for me to remember these days.
Was it stuff you'd rather not remember, of like you can even maybe recall?
Oh. I don't believe I could care less whether or not I remembered it. It is all inconsequential in comparison to what I am now.
Not ominous.
Yeah, side eye.
Side
Alright.
eye.
Well, kid, I don't think you're gonna give me any answers. So,
Hmm.
I'm going to, in the kindest way possible, put my hand on his head and say, I like having you around.
As you put your hand on his head, he squeaks a little bit.
Like a chew toy?
Yes, like
Aw.
and then he flips upside down and then looks at Jake and Mia and says, he hesitates for a second. Believe, due to exterior pressure, that I should apologize for my introduction to the two of you, and a little bit that I spooked you there. I loved it, but I've been told to apologize.
Thank you, Kit.
Oh, that's really nice. of
Flashback to
you.
the sheer horror of what was happening in the helicopter.
That's really nice of you. I mean, don't do it again. Do it
Please-
again.
please don't do it
I know
again.
how to fight you. I can.
We'll
Yeah.
see.
Right.
Great. Oh, Jake, by the way,
Mhm.
Willow said best of luck for swimming, by the way.
I'm floating. I got it. Thanks,
We're-
Willow.
We're slowly getting there.
How far off is Willow from where we are right now?
He's across the beach, so a decent ways away, but he's still
Oh.
watching you guys.
Okay, I was gonna yell. I was gonna yell to him.
You can
Something
probably
like,
yell to him, yeah.
okay. Hey, Willow!
He looks up and says, "Yeah?"
He's floating!
He gives a thumbs up and said, "I knew you could do it."
I'm floating.
He looks back down to the bar. All right. Hyperion, you said there was one quick thing you wanted to do before we wrap things up?
Oh, I mean, this would be after we left the beach.
Oh,
and everything.
afterwards. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Cool. Yes. In that case, anything else I want to do before we finish up stuff at the beach?
Where is Isamu? What has he been doing?
Yeah, what has Isamu been
He's
doing?
always chain smoking those cigars, but like
No.
Yeah.
holding
That checks out.
really, really, really heavily.
Alrighty. And so, as the time in the palace comes to an end, and so does that day, we find ourselves brought back slowly into your daily lives at the Black Site out of this quite wonderful break from it all. And before we cut to break, Hyperion, what is the thing that you'd like to do?
Yeah, just a very quick thing.
Yes.
Hyperion goes into the library space, not to use Ouroboros, but
Okay.
sort of just to talk inside of his own head.
Yeah.
And he says, Pathos, if you take control like that again, I will crush you like an insect.
Oh.
And then he leaves.
Very
Oh.
well. You... It's difficult to tell exactly how you're feeling as you say that, but feels like you have to pull a little bit harder than normal to say those words.
Yeah, I imagine so. And that incenses him even more.
Most certainly. And as Hyperion goes leaving his palace, with whatever awaits on the next day, that is where we are going to take a break.
Yay.
Yay!
Oh boy.
Real quick,
So much fun.
shout out to u/chaos_coil
Yeah.
for
Dude,
posting
it's-
on Reddit
for posting
Yes.
fan art.
Jake
It's
fan art.
so
is very,
cute.
very
Oh, that
cool.
Jake fan art too?
I
Yeah,
love
look
I'm
at
it.
pretty
the-
sure
look
it's
in
Jake.
media.
Yeah.
It's
Is that
Jake.
the-
Yeah, it is.
It is.
Yeah.
They say it's Jake. Is that the
Yeah.
chaotic creator person? Because they talked about making fans.
Maybe.
It might be.
It's
I don't know.
possible. Yeah.
Because they said they wanted to do another piece, but they did Jake instead because they weren't happy with it. Also, shout out to Chaotic Creator. I think they were the first comment we ever got on the. They've stuck
Oh?
with us.
Yeah, they've
Throughout
been,
the-
they've been here since almost day one. It's kind of insane.
Like genuinely, it's. I keep thinking your profile picture is a shy guy. Correct me.
Is
if
it not? Yeah.
I really think it is.
Oh, is
It might-
that them? Oh yeah, I think it's a shy guy.
Yes. Also, should we mention the one we got in the CAIN cord as well?
Oh yeah, the
Yes,
super
no, we
the
did.
super collider.
Yes, the super
Yeah.
collider.
Someone
Wait, we
told me
did?
to-
Wait.
told me to
Hey,
make
I haven't
it.
seen this one. Wait, hang on,
You
I haven't seen
haven't?
this one.
I don't.
already.
Mara, how do I say it? Mara T2, I think that's how you say it.
Yeah.
Mara
In
T2.
art?
Mara T2.
If you go to arts, I can forward it. They made a sketch of V's yelling super collider into his heart, and
Super
it looks
collider.
fucking sick. So
It's
thank you so
nice.
much.
Genuinely, like,
incredible.
this is weird. This feels so
Amazing.
weird. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there,
I
here
know.
it is. If you want a TV.
fan.
be
It's-
free.
I just can't like comprehend it.
Ooh.
We have people who watch our shit consistently.
Who
Yeah.
watch our shit and then take
You're
time
right
out,
outside.
take time out of their days to then draw
To
shit
draw
about
fan
art
us.
of it.
What the
Like-
fuck?
It's
Wow.
baffling.
It's like that one time we got KB Dubs fan art.
Yeah.
Right.
It's a
yeah.
weird
Also-
feeling.
Yeah.
Also, the fact we
Damn.
inspired someone to make their own fan dub was crazy.
Oh,
the
yeah, we
Black
did
Clover
do that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Well, they made the thing,
Um,
yeah.
Yeah, eventually, if somehow we ever start getting more fan art, then I wanna
Breaking merch.
like that. No,
No,
Oh,
no,
yeah.
no.
I wanna.
All right.
I wanna do like a display thing for it, like at break or stuff.
Oh yeah,
just to,
post it
Oh,
up.
yeah.
Post it
show
like
off.
Yeah.
like how Critical Role does it.
Like how
Speaking
Critical
of
Role
which-
does it. Yes.
are we gonna make a? Are we gonna make an overlay anytime soon for like?
That is theoretically in the works. That
Yeah.
is something that will happen at some point. I.
Mhm.
will be
There
right back.
should hold on. There should be a program you might be able to put into.
We should all use VTuber Studio to have little models of us walking
Oh
around.
my
Well,
god.
it's not. It's not VTuber Studio. There's something. It's like, fuck. What is it? It's so a lot of VTubers, a kind of VTuber thing.
Mm.
It'll have this thing that you set up with PNGs of people's profile pictures, and then whenever they talk, it'll light up and like bounce around and stuff. I don't remember the name of it, and it's killing me because I wanted to put it in the thing for so long.
Fuck.
Like,
Yeah.
uh,
It's so crazy, guys. We have fans. People like our thing.
We have fans. These fans are these fans are real because they created actual things.
like
Yes.
it's
I'm
not
used to
scared.
an adoring public.
It's not even
Okay.
like just
Okay,
viewers.
shut up.
We have like
Calm down, calm
Okay,
down.
idol. Okay, idol.
Yeah.
Okay.
Snake would be an idol.
Snake would be.
Wait,
an
Snake,
idol.
can you say this? I I added you. Say this.
Okay, hold on.
Just posting.
And G-Stir post.
It's posting. Yeah.
Here, it's sending screenshot of that one other Can Actual Play YouTubers stuff because they have it set up.
Oh
It's
my
like
gosh.
this. It's
Okay.
like it's like
Grace's
this,
voice?
where
Yep.
they have like
Okay.
Yeah.
whenever you speak though those profile.
My
pictures will
friends
light
use
up.
that stuff. I could probably talk to them and have a
Oh
look.
yeah,
It's-
I.
It's the name for
I'm
it.
not a
'cause the-
teenager at all. I'm 32. I work so hard, man. It never gets better. Turn back now. Stop the clock. Save yourselves.
fucking
Skibbity
children
toilet or
doing it.
whatever the fuck you can say.
Oh right. Oh,
Kid
this
with
post.
toilet.
Oh, I remember
Yes.
this post. Yeah.
Literally. That's
Yeah.
fucking perfect. Oh my
Oh my
god,
God.
good shit.
Wait.
Thank you.
Send
That,
that to
um,
me. We should also do it in Hyperion's voice.
Oh my god, yeah.
Hyperion, Eden, fucking
Stolen
Dr.
Valor.
Willow.
Willow, Kit. What if it was Kit?
They're not as old and wise.
We'll
as
say
you
that
guys.
Eden Grace Caitlyn moment was great. That was amazing.
Yeah. This was all. This
Yeah.
whole beach episode was awesome.
Yeah. I'm not a teenager at all. I'm 32. I work so hard, man. It never gets better. Turn back now. Stop the clock. Save yourselves. Skibbity toilet or whatever the fuck you kids say.
That's beautiful. Oh my god. And that's on video. I can
That's on video. What have I done?
The
What have I
automatic
done?
one.
What have I done?
Look at what you've done. I'd stamp that and send it to me.
Skibbity toilet, Polaris. How do you feel?
Huh?
You were recorded saying skibbity toilet. How do you feel?
Where's
You
the
know,
hard drive?
I'm gonna go to a gun store and get a pistol.
No.
Okay. Whoa. Watch
In
yourself.
In Minecraft.
In Minecraft, yeah.
Minecraft.
Yeah.
What did I miss?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Oh my
Did you
god,
hear-
Polaris,
did you
say
hear them
this one.
say-
I'm joking. I'm
No,
joking.
no,
Say
no.
what?
I'm joking.
What? Huh?
You'll have to watch back the
there's
vlog.
a thread. There's a thread in media that Jess is
There's
just
a
putting
thread?
this shit in.
Oh, is it the?
Oh.
Is it
G-stars.
the? Oh yes,
Yeah.
Jess posting. Hell yeah.
I haven't
I
checked
love
out
this
Jess.
thread.
Let me check.
Anyway, I was joking about that.
I'm not a teenager at all. I'm 32.
we got Grace and Hyperion saying that.
We gotta get Samara saying that.
Oh my god.
That's
Come
great.
on, pull up, pull up.
The ass for eye catcher is him saying that.
Oh my gosh, what was I gonna say? That scene with Grace, Caitlin, and Eden. is
It was
so
great.
Funny.
It was great.
So funny.
It was
Fantastic.
wild. Just I
Yes,
knew
I
Caitlyn
love
would
it.
just be hitting the like the smuggest fucking look.
It is
the entire
perfect. It is
time.
perfect.
Absolutely.
Perfection.
Mhm. Oh my
There was one other quick thing I wanted to do just after we got out of the thing, but we can do that after break, obviously. It won't take long.
We'll do that after a little thing at the beginning of the.
Okay,
When are we
that's
back
fine.
from break, by the way?
It won't take long.
In like a few minutes.
Okay, that's what it was.
Seconds.
Yes, I found it.
Hmm?
I found the thing.
What is it?
So there's this program called Fujitech, is what it was.
Mhm.
That's what I was
Mm.
thinking of.
Okay.
So here. let
Yeah, I
me-
know. I know that Nova knows how to get the overlay stuff set up. So
Yes, I can
whenever we
also set
sit
it up,
down.
Thank
to-
God.
So if
Yeah.
like here's an example. You have to log in with your Discord. So you have to the 8,000 fucking Trojans that it's
Yeah.
gonna give you.
Okay.
But what you do
Yeah.
is you can either change people's PFPs for yours specifically, or they all can change their default. We probably want to change our default because it'd be easier for everyone else. And
Yeah.
like
We'll do it so we have the little
The
TV
chibis?
speaking.
Just have
but
the
Yeah,
cheapies.
we need
Yeah.
we need CL to finish the alts for those before we get that up and running. So
Shout out to Go. We love CO.
Shout out to CL.
Yeah,
Yep.
our channel
Yeah,
artist.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Notice
yeah, I
on
just wanted
Twitter.
to.
She's currently in hell, aka
back.
Canada.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's mean. Jess lives in Canada. Come on.
Can you confirm or deny, Jess?
I can confirm. I will not deny. I am Canadian.
Ew.
I was gonna say I was asking if Canada is hell or not, but that also works.
No, that's Australia.
Oh, true. So does that make Canada heaven?
What is
Heaven
above?
or hell?
What is above America?
Wait, so is Australia or wait, so is America?
Isn't
under
Australia just paid
heaven?
actors
Oh,
from
oh my
the-
God.
Oh,
Wait.
oh.
America's not nearly
Wait
as
a
big
minute.
as Thunder Heaven is.
Also, that guy at the beginning of the episode willing to just fucking die for the organization that probably does not give a single fuck about him. Like,
I
But did
mean,
Kaylin have to go to Mount Everest
For the
The
aura,
extra-
yes.
for the aura?
the aura.
It's
She
not
would.
any difference to her whether she goes to Mount Everest.
She
or
is
top of
Satoru
some
Gojo.
other high place. So.
Free character, try not to aura farm. Challenge impossible.
I'm not even doing it this time.
Yes, you are. You were during the first Lord fight.
How?
Fuck off.
I mean, for Caitlin.
Well, no, for Caitlyn.
Oh,
yeah.
oh. It's still you. That's still your fault. You created her like this.
You created Caitlyn. You did
Yes,
this.
I have like a mind palette with just ideas for
Yeah, he beams
for
Kate
Natan
ideas
to
directly into
see
my
Caitlyn
brain.
do.
Yeah.
I'm still so flabbergasted by the fucking Jake fan art. That's
I
I
can't.
know.
I-
It's so cool.
So cute.
I
That was very
yeah.
sweet of you. Thank you.
if that gets if that gets traction, it probably won't. But here's hoping. Like,
I mean, hell,
Oh,
it's got
it's
got
We love
currently
all our fans. You guys are
it's
awesome.
got currently 8 upvotes in the last very
It's
short
at
amount
10
of time.
now.
Yeah.
Pretty sure
is it
it's a 10.
13? For on
Oh,
my
then
screen, it's
yeah, then
13.
maybe it's higher in yeah on your end. Yeah.
This
Hello,
feels weird.
Tom Bloom, watching
We
this.
will-
We love
Oh,
your game.
nah.
No.
Bullet
no,
bullet to the
no,
head.
no.
Bullet to the head.
Hold
Bullet to
on.
the
No,
head.
no.
Hold on, I
If
just want to say
you-
something real quick. We have more views on the first, which it's not that much, but we have more views on the first video of actual play than there are members in the CAIN RPG Reddit server.
Well, I mean, some of those are
Wow,
repeat.
it's not as many
viewers.
unique views.
Yeah.
Viewers. Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
let
it's
me
still
let me
like-
pull up the unique views stats
Oh yeah. How has the unique views gotten up to
for the first
on
VOD.
session 1? Yeah.
We're doing
okay. I've got
we're doing
a-
view money spread right now.
I've got a number.
200
Guess.
views.
My guess is
3.
700 because it was at like 600 something last
It's
time,
higher.
right?
800.
Oh
my gosh.
Hello.
Okay,
1K.
cool.
Hey,
Oh my gosh,
welcome
okay.
back.
1,000.
It's
1200?
it's 967.
Oh, actually
my
close to
God.
1,000. Wow,
Wow.
Oh boy.
it's crazy.
967
Okay.
unique people have watched the VOD. I can't. I can't.
That's interesting.
That's
wow.
crazy.
Well,
Yeah, that's
I
just
do
crazy.
Look at
think
Jake fan art. Look at how
that-
cute it is.
Yeah.
it's awesome.
I do think that we are about ready to
Mm-hmm.
jump back into things here. Snake, are you back?
Seems so.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, I am.
Wonderful. And Nova, you're here as well.
Mm-hmm.
Incredible. Alrighty, so let us pick back up. So, all right. A dilapidated warehouse lies at the edge of a sleepy town in upstate New Jersey. Rain batters the tin roof of the building, causing reverberations to fall through the cracks along with the water. Here, in the open space below the roof, lies 6 individuals, all cloaked in outstanding garb, all adorned with white masks. In front of these 6 figures stands an older, kindly-looking woman, nervously clutching at a freshly opened purse in her hands. Speaking to her stands a being, swathed in jester's clothes, adorned with a wide-brimmed hat, white mask that covers the void of his face that lies beneath, completely shrouded, or perhaps non-existent. We, on behalf of Under Heaven, would like to thank you deeply for your humble patronage. The night terrors have been lessened of late. Correct, madam? The woman gulps before speaking, taking stock of all of the odd figures in the room. Yes, they have. My nights have been quite free from all those terrible dreams for quite some time. Again, I'm terribly sorry that I don't have the proper funds to continue. Please, madam, that is of no consequence at all. We do not solely see you as a means for monetary gain. We certainly aren't that barbaric. However, should we wish this frivolous partnership to continue, we will require some alternative stock given up on your behalf. The woman clutches her purse a little bit more tightly, cautiously eyeing the thing that speaks to her. And, that would be something that you will not need in the coming months. In reality, it's more of a favor that we're relieving you of it now. It would be far more agonizing were you to wait for the future. In a flurry of motion, cards spring from the jester in an almost halo behind his head as small wisps of red begin to leak out of his robes. The woman starts for a moment and quickly turns to flee, but she finds that she cannot. Compelled by something far beyond her comprehension, she remains still. Small threads burst forth from the ground and attach themselves to her invisibly, but no less potent. As the jester steps closer, her vision slowly becomes cloudy, fading and warping slightly, as if in some sort of stupor. Her consciousness quickly fades for but a moment. When she wakes, she finds herself in a bizarre state. She feels as though she is swimming through a fathomless sea comprised of tiny black glass beads, filling the space in every direction, blinding her. She can, however, just barely make out a scene in front of her. The room she was in before, the thing in the jester's robe approaching her body? She watches as it waves its hand, and her arms, or well, her body's arms, raise as if on command. A soft, hissing laughter emanates from the creature. Incredible! Very good. I'm glad you turned out to be such an amicable marionette. Some of the ones from before were tedious. I told you we didn't see you solely as monetary value. The creature's head then slowly turns towards her. Actually, her. Where she floats in this odd sea of spheres. She couldn't see it, but something about the chill in her very soul told her the thing was grinning. Now we simply need to harness this pesky thing. It slowly reaches up towards where her consciousness floats in the psychic sea. Suddenly, where it was not before, a lantern appears in its hand. Black and purple in its slender design, it looks oddly chthonic. The lantern bursts suddenly with purple light, and instead of the slow, lulling drowsiness she had felt moments prior, the lantern pulls forth a horrific agony, one that cannot be expressed through screams, only silent torture. Feeling herself slowly torn apart and vivisected, all she wished for is that it would end. And so it did. Ah, a marvelous display, don't you think? It asks, dropping the lantern before it disapparates into purple sparks midair. The rest of the Under Heaven members display a look of quiet dread mixed with hesitant awe. The body of the woman still remains there, arms splayed out to the side, head lulled. What it was meant to be, a marionette. Oh, please, don't mind her. I simply wanted to scare you all a little before talking. Now, I'm certain you've all been quite curious as to why we've finally begun to move. Well, I can assure you, my friends, my marionettes and the sins you all have been collecting have not been without purpose. Lulu has devised something quite special in the upcoming months. Something that will give us exactly what we need to finally gain the upper hand in this war of psychic insanity. So, my friends, on July 31st, the summer solstice, that evening, we shall unleash all of what we have gathered over the past year upon New York City, drawing out exorcists and humans alike. It will be a divine bloodbath of indiscriminate tragedy. Whereas you all know, that is exactly what we require. Some of you, I am certain, will meet individuals you have been wishing to speak to for quite some time. His mask passes over a man in a dark red blazer and smooth white mask, sat beside a woman of matching attire. And some of you, I am sure, are interested to see our longer-term plans come to fruition and contingencies activated. And I assure you I am as well. But we must be patient. There is only one more thing that must be done before everything will be in place. One more sin. Myself and one of you will accompany me there, and hopefully those wayward souls will arrive as well. What I wouldn't give for a chance to study them, to understand them. Also fascinating in their own specific ways. Regardless, this is where I must take my leave. Please, enjoy yourself until the time comes. Whichever one of you will be accompanying me shall be notified shortly. Until then, till we meet under heaven. The figure puffs in a cloud of cards that slowly flutter down to the ground. All of the remaining Under Heaven members look to each other hesitantly. The woman in matching red and black garb kind of looks to each other. The woman looks a little bit more excited. The man looks perturbed. Evan Tamber sits there, grinding his teeth, mulling over a bit of information that he has recently received. And from there, we pull back. Back northwards towards the Black Site in New Jersey, back to where all of you reside. And I believe, Mia, you said you had something you wanted to do?
Yes. Okay, so we've just come out of the Mind Palace, I assume.
If you wanted to do a thing that is that was right after
Or just
the Mind
whenever.
Palace.
Just whenever.
Okay. Because it has been a week since the birthday party in Eden's Palace. And whatever we do over the course of the rest of the session can either be in that week or in this day that we find ourselves on. For posterity's sake, it is now May 20th.
Alrighty. Where would Jake be right about now?
Where would you?
Probably rotting in his room.
Alrighty, I am going to go knock on the door of Jake's room.
Okay,
Hello, Jake? You in there?
You hear like a pause, then like a shuffle. Oh, peeks through.
It's Mia. You doing
Mia!
alright?
Hey, hey.
Hey.
Opens the door to her. You want to like, what are you doing here?
I've come to see you, give you something.
Really? Oh, that's nice
Yeah.
of you.
Can I come in?
Yeah. You didn't have to like get me anything. I don't have anything for you, so
Don't worry about it.
I'm a little worried about it.
So it was your birthday party a week ago. I know your actual birthday was months ago, but I thought I'd get you something. It took me a little bit to find, but with some extra spending I recently got, I got you this, and she will hold out a box to Jake. It's a smaller box that just fits in your palm.
Oh. Do you want me to like open it now?
If you want. It's
Okay,
yours now, so you can do what you want with it.
I'll open it. Oops it.
Inside, it's not too fancy, but there's a nice looking watch.
Oh.
I know you've got your whole time related stuff you have going on, so I thought it'd be just nifty to have, I guess. And just as a birthday present.
That's really nice of you. Um, uh, thank you. Thank you. I, thank you. Can I hug you or something?
Yeah. She'll give Jake a hug. Happy birthday for a month and a week ago.
Thank you. It's really nice. Thank you. Thanks. We can assume that the phone that Eden gave Jake was sanctioned by CAIN, right? Like it's allowed.
Yes.
Okay,
Indeed,
sweet.
yes.
Can I take a picture from my like with us to my mom?
Yeah, sure thing.
Yeah. Selfie.
Selfie,
Alright.
pose.
You
Peace
do
sign.
so.
Peace sign.
Brand new iPhone 3. And you snap a picture, and you now have a quite cute little selfie of yourself and Mia with the new watch.
Thanks a ton.
Nice.
I wish I had something for you now.
Oh, don't worry about it.
I'll get you a cupcake next time we're out. Yeah.
You know what? I'll hold you to that. That sounds lovely.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys are standing there, Mia, you hear a little bit of movement behind you, and Jake, you hear it in front of you, relative to both of your positions. Mia, you glance back and you see Evelyn standing behind you toss something, and Jake, you see Poppy run after a ball that has seemingly just apparated from somewhere.
Oh, did you see that?
Did you see that?
You saw it. You saw it too.
Yeah, you saw it.
Yeah,
I didn't think you could see Evelyn.
Evelyn. I thought you were talking about Poppy. Are they?
Can
Are
they?
they interacting?
Evelyn, are you interacting with something right now? She'll ask.
Evelyn slowly turns towards you and says, "Yes, the hound is quite cute."
So you can see other
They're
shadows.
they're interacting.
I suppose so.
Hey,
Oh.
wait a second. What the implications of this? Hold on.
I have no clue what that could mean, but that's
No, like wait, Mia,
kind of
wait a
surprising.
second. They're interacting, which means they're not something we're hallucinating. They're like
So we're-
separate entities.
Unless
or
we're having a
something.
joint hallucination, we're not insane.
Is it? Pinch me.
No, I'll pinch. We're definitely not hallucinating. I know that for sure.
So they're real.
They're real.
Where's Ian?
Ian is you now look out into the hallway and you see him kneeling in front of Poppy, petting her a little bit, and hesitantly looking up to something that you can't see. And Mia, you see Evelyn looking down the hall to something that you can't see.
Well,
What?
that's... Oh.
They can interact with each other. I
Is this normal?
I don't know. Can you hear your shadow?
Yeah, Evelyn talks to me sometimes and I talk to her. Can you hear yours?
Not at all. Do you think they can
Oh.
talk to each other?
Maybe.
Can you?
Does... Evelyn, can you... Ian, can you hear the boy, Ian? Can you hear the dog, Poppy?
I can. He sounds like a sweet boy.
She says he sounds like a sweet boy. So why can't you hear him?
Okay.
Mia, I believe our connection is more unique than his. For the two of them to communicate directly, frequently, would be extremely dangerous.
Oh, I see. It sounds like different shadows have different connections to people. Yours must be different to mine.
Oh. What makes yours different from mine?
Gulp. um, I feel she's more closely tied to me than Ian and Poppy are to you.
I see. Is she like your mom or something? What's going on?
She's starting to sweat a bit.
You don't have to answer that. I was just wondering.
I don't know how to put it. Gulp. She's just gonna like nervously stand there.
It's okay. It's okay. It's you don't have to answer it if you don't want to. It's yeah.
Maybe in time.
Yeah, in time. Maybe we well, this kind of like changes things for me. Well, thank you, Mia. You for the watch and this whole thing.
No problem.
And Poppy.
It wasn't me. It was Evelyn and Ian and Poppy. Yeah.
Yeah. It's still thank you. I looks at Ian. There's a bit of hope in his eyes. Maybe this changes things. This changes things. Yeah.
Yeah. I will be going then.
Yeah.
I guess.
Okay. See you later.
Be seeing you around, Jake. And she's just gonna
Maybe
backpedal
we
out
can
quickly.
hang out.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
You still owe me a cupcake by the sounds of it.
Yeah, I'll give you like a dozen if you want. So much
Whatever
cupcakes.
you're willing.
I'll
Yep.
give you as much as you want.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna go now.
Okay. Bye.
And that's-
Incredible.
Yeah.
Okay. Wonderful. Who else has downtime stuff that they wish to do here?
I'm working on something right now, so if anyone else
Okay.
Don't worry,
Eden,
it's good.
is there? Yeah.
You'll like it.
Oh
Is
yeah,
there-
I do have
Yes.
things, but
Yes.
only if no one else has things. Currently, he's like dying because he got a bunch of happiness injected into his brain.
No.
Mhm.
So,
Oh.
if anyone wants to go first before that,
I think it's specific.
Can Jake talk to Ian?
Oh,
Well, no,
you
well-
can certainly try.
Certainly try. He's gonna pull up a sign language manual on the internet.
Okay. Ian sits down, very intrigued.
So I thought you were a shadow, because I couldn't hear you, and also whisper stuff, and I thought I was
Ian
crazy.
points to his ear and shakes his head.
Oh, you can't hear. Oh. He holds up the sign language manual. Maybe this would be easier if I typed. Oh, I could type. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, he types out, sorry I've been ignoring you. I thought I was going crazy. And then he adds in, maybe you could point to the letters you want.
You show it to him, and he squints at it as if it's a little hard to read. But then it seems like he makes it out. And he looks up at you, and his expression softens a little bit. And he eventually, after a little bit of time, says, or points out the letter or the words. I can understand why. Kind of feels like that to me too. I'm just happy to see you again.
Yeah, it's nice to see you too. He types out. He begins typing something, then deletes it. Thinks for a moment, then begins typing. Your birthday's in 9 days. Maybe we could go somewhere nice.
He looks at the screen and his eyes kind of widen, looking surprised, and types out, I feel like that would be a little awkward, wouldn't you think?
No. No.
He responds, I'd love it in that case.
Yes. 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 Just gonna hug Ian again.
The same physical but cold sensation is there, but he does hug you back.
The cold doesn't bother Jake one bit.
Very good.
And I'm done with my thing.
Alrighty. V, you had something you wanted to do?
Mogged.
Flub, you're
Into
muted.
oblivion.
Okay,
Flub.
well, I'll do if he's not here.
Flub,
Okay,
you're muted if you
Grace,
didn't know.
Yeah. Grace, we'll go to you, and then we'll go to V next.
All right then.
Wait, I'm back.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay.
Sorry, I just sprinted back into my room. I
You're good. We'll do V really quickly, and then we'll go to Grace.
Okay, cool. Sophia's just laying in his room currently, thinking about what Willow was talking about earlier, and he thinks that the one person who's disconnected enough from all this, who he has met, who he'd want to discuss something with, at least see, their perspective, would be Promptitude. Could I, in any way, summon Promptitude to show up right now?
Let me see here. Okay. As you think about that, and the thought crosses your mind, you hear a sort of vibration coming from outside your door.
Mm-hmm. V would lead himself to it, interested in what it might be.
You walk over and peek out, and you see the flickering form of Caitlin. And she says, I'm a little stretched thin right now, but I heard you needed me.
Ah, Big P.
Sure.
Look. This isn't really necessary. Something I was interested in talking to you about that I realized I kind of passed up on the moment to do earlier. What do you get out of working for CAIN?
Oh, now that I'm like this, probably.
Jesus Christ, are you okay?
She flinches very, very heavily, looking as if something very big just hit her. She stands up and straightens her back and goes, "Whew, okay, yeah, probably never, now that I'm like this."
What does that mean? You get nothing out of it ever?
Oh, what do I get out of that? Sorry, I'm a little busy right now. I thought you said, when do I get out of it?
Oh, I mean, well, yeah, what do you get out of working for? Are you okay? Is this the right time?
I'm taking care of some, but I can make it work.
What are you taking care of?
It's real big.
Okay. Yeah. Like, what do you get out of working for CAIN? CAIN?
I get a lot of access to a lot of things and a lot of positional power.
Uh,
Me and
Why do you?
a
Why do you?
few. Ooh, that was close. Me and a few
You-
friends of mine are working on something.
Really? What would that be?
Very dangerous things that if you knew about, you would be in a much more dangerous position than you were in previously. However, it's not like you aren't already involved in it.
Are you dealing with? Would I know the name of Under Heaven? I would, right?
Yeah, you do.
Okay. Okay. Well, is it about what was their name? The Under Heaven?
No, it's like 2 sins right now in like different parts of the country.
Oh. Could you come back in like a few minutes when you're done with this, or is this like really?
It's not that difficult for me. It's just, it's pushing my limit a little bit, but I can manage it.
I don't want to see you being hurt like that.
Trust me, kid. I've had way worse.
Really? I mean, okay, look. I mean, like beyond like the actual physical and political advantages you get in being where you are in CAIN. Well, what else do you like get on like a personal level? What do you get out of CAIN?
Personal level. She
Yeah.
seems to think about that for a moment. And says the hope for change, I guess.
What kind of change?
The dangerous kind.
Do you think that you'll get there by staying within these walls?
It's the only way to get there.
Interesting. Well, this was informative, and before you die, go deal with that.
I would be very surprised if that happened, but thank you.
All right. So you're around Caitlin, was it?
Deuces.
See ya.
She disapparates.
Before we move on though, really quickly,
Mhm.
V walks into his room, and has a bookshelf in there, which currently just has a lot of different books that are about. There's like about CAIN in general, as far as information stuff he's picked up, and then he pulls out a small little journal. He just jots down some of the notes he learned from that, puts it back in there, as he lays down to hopefully rest until something else requires him.
Very well. As V continues to work on whatever he may be doing, we move over to Grace's quarters. Grace, what are you doing right now?
Right now, Grace is sitting on her bed, staring at her knife, examining it, moving it through her fingers with the coordination she's so adept with.
Mm-hmm.
She just thinks about her time in CAIN and what she wants out of life. How she just wants things to go back to normal, to be human again, but also realizing that that'll probably never happen for her again. But maybe, just maybe, Eden could do something about it.
Mm-hmm.
He is, well, a virtue after all. Plus, she's got Caitlin at her side as well. And she also thinks back to what she said, how she should look into the drugs she's been given, and thinks she didn't have the courage to go through with it the first time, to see her blood for herself. When she did during the mission, she just kind of ignored it. She doesn't want to know. She just wants things to go back to normal. And her blood not being red, how a human should be, that scares her. It makes her feel less human than she felt before. And ignoring it would probably make her feel better, running away from her problems as she usually does. But she does have help this time. And maybe CAIN can change. Maybe she can be free. So she gets up and she goes to her mirror again. She looks down at the sink drain and puts her knife back up to her palm. Okay. You better be right about this. And then she slices across her hand.
You run the knife across your palm, and normal crimson red drips out of it, dripping into the sink. It sits there for a few seconds, and as it oxidizes, it slowly bubbles almost, turning from red slowly to blue.
She looks kind of in disbelief. She had seen it before, of course, and she knew about the drug and everything, and that it happened, but somehow she just still can't believe it. That this is her? She doesn't really know what to make of it. She looks at her palm to see she cut decent amount deep to see if the red staining her hand changes at all, or inside at all either.
As you look at your hand, as it is exposed to the air, it's all blue.
Closes her fist and kind of shakes. She's angry again. What are they doing to her? And why does it piss her off so much? She shouldn't care anymore. She should just look ahead into the future and just do her best to live and maybe retire to have some semblance of what her life once was. But this, is it permanent? Can she go back? Has she lost some part of her humanity that she didn't choose to give up?
It's weird, right? Somewhere in the room, although you can't see, Caitlin's voice emanates.
She's very distressed now because someone saw this. Show yourself.
As you say that, there's a beat, and Caitlin appears sitting on the bed, fully corporeal this time.
You. So, did you know about this?
I read the mission report, and that line specifically caught my eye. A little interesting, I would say.
So one of them
I've
mentioned it.
Well, everything has to be mentioned in the mission report if it's out of the ordinary. So, unfortunately, there wasn't too much to do about that. But I've never heard of an exo with blue blood before.
Haven't heard of a person with blue blood before.
Exactly.
So, what do you make of it?
She stands up, walks towards the wall, walks up the wall, walks across the ceiling, all while thinking to herself, and does a full loop of the room before getting back down to the floor. And says, "Do you have any idea what that drug is that they're giving you?"
No, I don't.
Do you at least know the name of it?
What was it? She knows the name. I forget.
Yes, it's Comp 4.
Comp 4.
Comp 4. It's blue in composition, right?
Yes.
But you have no idea where it comes from.
Nope. They just give it to me after my psychiatrist appointments.
And whenever it's administered to you, how does it feel?
It makes me feel clear, focused. It kind of washes away certain things, and it makes the room, well, just my vision in general, sort of blur and fuzz until I come back.
It washes away certain things?
Yeah.
Like what?
Well, I've been getting a lot of migraines lately, so it usually helps them disappear completely.
And nothing out of the ordinary besides those migraines?
Well, during my first mission with my cadre, the new one, I had an odd occurrence with my legs giving out on me. And maybe it was nothing, but started to feel my neck, my tattoo itch during, well, one of my fellow exorcists was using their abilities. It's
Which one?
probably just odd coincidences, but I don't know.
Which member of the cadre was it?
Well, the less severe one was Hyperion, but my legs giving out on me and most of my migraines happen with Mia.
She takes a moment thinking to herself and says, right, and then those go away after you're administered the Comp 4, right?
That is correct, ma'am.
Mia's a smother, right?
Yes, that is correct.
She continues to walk back and forth and says, you kind of see where my mind is going with that, right?
I don't... Yes, though I'm doing my best to avoid it.
Do you think that's not something important?
I do. I don't know. It's natural. The unknown scares people.
As soon as you say that, your headache happens again, emanating from your sin seed.
There it is again.
She looks away and says, why would it just happen randomly? Does it happen?
Also, it happens like this sometimes too.
Is there any correlating evidence that you could point to that causes it, or is it seemingly just random?
Not sure. Sometimes it feels random. I can't put anything together that might connect them. But other times, there's a castle.
A castle?
There's a castle, and I don't know what it means. I saw it. I felt something, and I mentioned it to Eden as well. Kind of. But when I said it, it came back. But it's just coincidence, right?
What did Eden say about it?
He just... Well, he avoided the question. I don't know. I was being stupid and hearing things. Making connections that weren't really there.
No. I feel like you're on the right path. She takes a second, continuing to think herself, and says, I can't exactly put my finger on it, but something about this specific thing feels important to me. I don't exactly know, but yeah, it's hard to make sense of it.
Why hear it all, ma'am? I'm just thinking that maybe CAIN's testing me again. They're giving me things and seeing how I respond to the pressure or the challenge or whatever problem it is. Maybe they're just trying to make me better.
She sits down on the bed, looking at you, and says, Grace, you know that when you have a sin seed, you are an exorcist through and through then, right? I don't believe any of that crap about exorcists being different from humans, but at the very least you are, according to CAIN, an exorcist.
Your point?
That's your job now. There's not much proving that you're going to be doing about things. You are just doing exorcist work now.
But I want to prove to myself as well. I mean, CAIN's... Well, I want to know what's happening to me.
She pats on the bed next to her and says, Sit down, girl.
Yes, ma'am.
She leans on the back of the bed, looking over to you, and says, I do as well. I'm very interested still. And I unfortunately feel that it may be a little bit bigger than you're hoping it will be.
What did I do?
That's the thing. A lot of us didn't really do anything to end up here, to deserve any of this, but here we are anyways. We have to make the best of what we're given.
Understand it. I don't want this. I want to be normal.
She looks away and says, Yeah, I felt that too at one point. It's a very long time ago at this point, but I understand where you're coming from.
But you're strong. You can use your powers efficiently. I'm okay with them. I'm better at shooting, but that's it. I don't think I can use these to their maximum potential. I don't want them.
I didn't used to be like this, Grace. And to an extent, when I first got them, I didn't want them either. But there's a balance I found that comes with your powers and your humanity. And I found that they're not entirely incompatible with one another. Just simply having these abilities does not make you different. At least in my book. But I'd imagine that's a little hard to believe when CAIN has told you everything that is opposite of that. But I don't know. I think you'll be able to get a handle on them.
Thinking of myself the way I do. Not being human. All the people I killed. Not being human. It's how I sleep at night. I don't know if I want to let that go.
Yeah. I know. She.
You're so strong. I need you to tell me what to do. I need someone to tell me what's going on and what I can do about it. I hate being so lost.
She turns to you and says, "We're gonna figure it out together. No one's gonna be telling you what you should believe anymore. I want to see action from you to collaborate with us to figure out what's going on here." Does that work for you?
It does. We'll figure it out together.
She.
I have a question.
Yeah.
May I tell Eden?
Yes, but just be wary of him. I have this odd sense that you two are connected in some capacity. It's just something that I was told I should listen to.
Understood. Could you tell me how? I've never met that man before we had the cadre together.
She rubs a little bit over her eye patch and kind of winces a bit and says, "You saw a castle, right?
Yes,
During
ma'am.
your headaches? And what does the inside of Eden's palace look like again?"
It looks kind of like a castle.
Yeah, that's what worries me. I really don't know why you're seeing that with your headaches. That is the bit that concerns me.
You'll protect me, right?
I will do what I can. If it wouldn't be too much for you, is it alright if I have a friend look at you at some point?
Look at me how?
It's, not in like a weird medical way, but just more so of a confirmation of a hypothesis. She has similar abilities to your friend, Mia.
Yes.
Cool. Do you want to do that now, or like later at some point when you have more time, or?
Ooh, whenever you'd like, ma'am.
Oh, right. I have to see if she's busy. I'll be right back. And she disappears, and we'll be back to that. But we are going to cut away for now. Who else has something that they would wish to do?
I mean,
Eden.
yeah. Yeah. Okay. So Eden is currently looking a little different at the moment. His hair is horribly disheveled. His eyes are terribly sunken, and his skin is sickly pale as he is and has been sort of writhing on the floor of his room in an immense amount of pain pretty much throughout the entire week. He hasn't been out basically at all. He hasn't left the room. That much raw happiness into his brain in such a short amount of time, not doing great for him. And he's a lot of things: upset, confused, scared, and there is something like inside that he can feel that is screaming at him, basically. The screaming these violent thoughts about all of the members of the cadre. Everything, all of those happy moments that he saw, he can only and has only been imagining and trying to fight imagining their horrible demises, every single one of them. And he's currently on the floor trying to regain his balance again. And he's debating on whether he should call Caitlin, but he imagines she's rather busy. This isn't, at least currently, isn't her problem anyway. It's something he needs to sort out. He wanted to talk to Hyperion and Isamu, but it's going to be rather difficult in his current state to pull himself back together. He could talk to Purple, but what good would that do him? His options are a bit limited currently. So he takes the one that seems to be... he knows to be unproductive, but is something. He's been putting it off all week, and he will call upon Purple and try to manifest him to ask him questions. It won't amount to much, he knows, but he has nothing else. And he'll call out to him, Hope, please.
Did you expect anything different?
No, but why? I don't know. I don't get why. Why you hide it from me? Why I feel like this when people are happy? Why do I want people to be happy if it hurts? I don't understand. Why?
Even if we told you, I do not feel it likely that you would understand. Or if you would even accept it.
I know that we, all of us, were something different. I don't eat, I don't drink, I don't sleep unless I want to dream. I feel pain and joy, I feel delight in murder and fear. The doctor, he tells me I'm something different, and I want to believe him, but there's nothing in the library that's ever explained it, what I am. Either you've hidden it from me, or he's lying, and I can't tell. Why? I know I'm ignorant. I know there's a lot I don't know compared to you two that you keep from me. I know that that's the point of me, but please, just this one thing, Hope. What am I?
You can't see him right now, but you feel, as you are on the floor, in a puddle of your own tears, you feel him kneel over you. And he says, surprisingly, he says, you are our escape.
That's what I am. escape. You two are miserable, so I take the brunt of it. Is that it? You seem fine. After all that, you're there. You're not suffering. So is that it? That's the point of me? To give you two a break?
Some part of us has to be the pitiful one, and it is certainly neither of us.
I keep getting this feeling when I was in there. I know you have your secret, and you always want something more. No matter what you tell me, I know you want more. But he, up there, he wants to hurt them. When I was seeing them be happy, I felt you were disgusted. You felt I was wrong, but he wants to kill them all. Why is he just waiting? Neither of us are strong enough to keep the seals on the door. I know that. I'm not dumb. So why does he just sit there and watch? Waiting for what?
I agree, he is far too powerful to be restrained by such measly locks. We have a deal of sorts. He is content to sit away for the time being. If my methods work, then he will lend me his power. If they don't, well, I believe it's bye-bye to you and me.
Then what? He gets out. And then what? We're gone. And if we're him, and we're not there, then what comes next?
You feel hesitation at that. And then a response. I'll try again in another 500 years, I suppose.
Oh. So we'll just be gone for all that time. Nothing to remember. Just erased until he needs us again.
You say this as if you're not used to it by now.
There's the gaps, the holes in my memory, the timelines, where I see my friends, the people I think are my friends, the people that I know and I care about. And then it's gone. Everything goes black, and I'm in a completely different place, a completely different time. The language is different. I speak it, but I don't know anyone. I don't know anything. And I have to just go with it. Because of you and because of him, I don't ever get a choice in the matter. I'm just here.
Because you are irrelevant. You are not supposed to be a part of this equation. You are merely a convenience that has manifested itself. You are not supposed to be here. Wonder? But you are. You are the pitiful version of us that has apparated because I suppose we need you. But you are not supposed to be here.
He's moving now to try and stand very shakily so up off of the ground and leans against the wall to try to catch himself. I might be weak. I might be pitiful, like you say. But all the same, I'm here. Regardless of whether I'm supposed to be, I'm out here. He's locked away. And you're just a tulpa. So for now, I'm the one in charge. And I'll make sure neither of you get what you want. I'll fix the world the way it was meant to be fixed. With people at the helm, not a monster.
As always, you continue to dream too small.
He fully stands now, tries to fix his hair, tries to clean up his appearance a little bit, as he's gonna head for the door of his room and say, actually, probably just let Purple have the last word on that. There's not much more to say. And he'll...
You feel Purple go to speak, and then his presence washes away, replaced with another one.
That'll make him stop.
What if you could be rid of them? Evelyn's voice speaks behind you.
He'll turn around. Is she there?
Vaguely, the barest outline of her stands before you.
Eve. You put him away. How?
It was not me. He allowed me to.
Oh. Well, if I could be rid of them, I would. He's thinking about that. It's hard to imagine a world rid of them, given how he is. Could I even survive without them? I feel like I'm just a trace of whatever they are. A shadow, a stain on the wall. They're the bigger picture. I'm just the face that everyone gets to see for now. How could I be rid of them? They are me, aren't they?
But she steps a little bit closer to you. You're the one that has always meant the most to me. And that can't be for no reason, right?
Yeah. There is fear, confusion, pain, and wonder behind his eyes. He is intrigued by what she's saying, terrified of what she's saying and the implications, and there's a bit of something akin to joy that when she says that he's meant the most to her. Blue can't control the changing of his eyes, but that emotion drops the silver facade to blue. I suppose. I mean, I wouldn't know what they've meant to you, but I don't know. I don't know that I want. I don't want them to be how they are. I think it's just because of what I am. I feel like with the things that they feel and the type of people that they are, I should want to be away from them. I should hate them, but I feel like I can't hate. I can't hate anything. I mean, not intentionally. There's always that feeling that something inside of me, he despises everything and it washes over me, but I can't bring myself to. I'd want to help them just as much, and I shouldn't. They're monsters, both of them. I don't know. I feel like purple has puppet strings on me and black has chains on both of us. I don't know how to get away.
But can you help them with those strings attached to you?
I don't know. I have to try. I fear if those strings and chains are cut, I'll fall like the doll that I am. I won't move. I'll be gone again until they find use for their toy. So I have to try. I have to try to make the puppet master and the one behind the chains change and see their differences, but I know I can't.
But if there was a way to make another doll separate from the one that you are in, completely functional, could you do it?
Thinks about that. Possibly. I don't know that they'd allow it, but maybe. I don't know fully what I am. I know I'm not human. But I think maybe they'd understand. Maybe if whatever time comes that they're waiting for, when they don't need me, then I can maybe change over to whatever new puppet you're talking about is. Maybe.
Eden.
Hmm?
The longer that I exist in this time, something about the people that I'm around, you, the girl Mia, and the rest of them, it is attuning me to that sea of psychic energy. And through that, it's attuning me back to him. Eden. Adam is not on our side anymore.
He's thinking about the few memories that he does still have remaining of Adam. He thinks about the rock, for one of them, and the timid and kind person that he knew at one point. But you said he's hurting too, right? I mean, we're all hurting. Is there a way we can help him?
I feel through it all that he's too far gone. He's past the point of no return. Her expression is wide and staring at something that mortifies her. Oh God.
Eve, it's gonna be okay. What do you see?
We're doomed.
he'll try to reach out to her. Probably can't, because she's probably not corporeal, or she's definitely not corporeal, but he'll try to reach out to her and try and hold her hand, hug her, anything, if he can just let her know that he's there.
You reach out, and through the sheer force of will that is shared between both of you, some ghost of a connection is made, and you feel something in that hug. She breathes a little bit clearer.
I'm here. I'm here. It's okay. Hey, we've been doomed before, right? Countless times. But we're both still here.
Adam has you in his clutches.
Me? Why? What's he? Why? I mean, for what purpose? We've all been through it. Presumably so many times. Why now? What does he want? Eve?
I don't know. He doesn't know.
Well, we'll find out. I mean, the three of us have figured things out. Figured things out before. The big thing in his mind is that they haven't figured out how to break the cycle after an endless amount of lifetimes. But we'll figure it out. Like always, we've all been very different. But it's always been us three. Always been there for each other, I think. I don't know, they've been keeping a lot of it from me. But from what I remember, it was always us. And we can fix it. This, whatever's wrong with him, whatever's wrong with me, you, the cycle, everything, we can do it this time.
Eden.
Huh.
We're gonna have to let him go.
You don't... He is thinking the, optics of telling a whisper that they don't know. But you don't know that, not for sure, right?
Eden.
Please.
I feel it. The reverberations in the sea. They echo. They echo now. They echo from the past, and they echo for what's to come. We have to let him go.
Well, but when that time comes, well, I mean, how could we even? He's stuck with. We can't. No, when the time comes, we'll figure it out together. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Maybe he can break free. Maybe we can all break free. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what you're feeling.
Eden. You don't believe that.
He doesn't. He's never known her to be wrong in many of her assertions. When the time comes, this part of him, no matter what he believes, is the part that naively always tries, even when he shouldn't. When the time comes, we'll see, Eve. We'll see.
Yeah.
He'll step away. He's still holding your hand.
I see that there is maybe hope for you, however. And me, or at least what remains of me today. The girl and the boy are both instrumental to that.
The boy? Which one?
The prophet.
The prophet? Member of the cadre. Who could it be? One of them? Is it one of them?
Yes. The one that you took to his mother's house.
Jake? A prophet? I mean, Flux. Time-based abilities? That's...
He has been granted similar things to me, glimpses of the future.
Oh. And he can see it, and he's not... Adam isn't...
No.
He's not in Adam's
No.
grasp like you and I are.
The boy is disconnected from the three of us.
That's good. That's good. I can ask him. He can see. Can he control it? This precognition, his prophetic abilities, can he choose to use them?
Not yet. But he could.
I see.
It is also the key to the unknown variable.
Unknown variable. Unknown variable. Key. Why? He's realizing that a lot of things are seemingly interconnected now. And he doesn't put anything together yet, but he's just thinking these ideas he'll sit on. So, there's hope for him. He'll make it out of all of this. And Mia, both of them.
It is dangerous. There are good paths and bad paths for both of them. They both... She has a look of remembrance on her face and says, they both have the potential to hurt a lot of people.
But also help a lot of people.
All of them. Potentially.
Okay, all of them. Every single one of them. There's a path, a route to where they're all okay and they make it out of all of this.
To where they save every last person on this planet.
Okay, they just need to... He won't say the word guidance. He won't say anything that might indicate being led. They just need a nudge, I guess, in the right directions, right? And they can walk their paths.
There's hope.
He gives a nod. Then, if there's hope, there is a way. And we'll find it. We have you and Mia. Jake can see the future now. I mean, me and Hyperion both have libraries. I'm endless knowledge, visions of the future and the past. We can put our minds together and figure something out, I'm sure. It's possible. Thank you, Eve. Thank you so much. It's been difficult this past week, and I think you've made it a lot more tolerable, as you always do.
Please. You don't have to delude yourself.
What do you mean?
She sighs and says, never mind that. If you really do wish to work towards this hope that we see, if you speak to hope, and maybe, if at all possible, get him to see your side of things and work with you, your chances may be better.
Okay. I mean, he thinks everything I do is foolish and naive, but he's not like him. I think that there's a chance, maybe. Could show him, if we can just show him that the world can be better, that they can all be saved, and that it can be their own paths that decide that fact. I think we can do it.
You are both foolish and smart in your own ways. One more thing before I go, Eden.
Mm-hmm.
I think the ferryman will be very important to you in the future. And if you can't get over the last hump on your own, he might be able to help you.
Mm-hmm. I'll keep that in mind. I'll look into that.
Goodbye, Eden.
Goodbye, Eve. He wants to tell her to not go, to stay, but he knows she can't. Else. Till next time.
She goes to speak and then is gone.
He will adjust himself. His hair is better. His face is not. But there is a different look about him. Doesn't look like he's suffering anymore. Instead, it looks like he has a plan of action and an idea. There is truly hope. And he would want to go talk to Hyperion. I don't know if we have time for that. I can save that for next downtime. But
we will go back to Grace, and then is there anything anyone wants to do before we jump back to them and then wrap up the session? Going once, going twice. Very well. So, Grace, you sit nervously still in your room, Kate having just disappeared moments ago, when suddenly she reappears. Not alone this time. With her is a small girl with impossibly pale skin matching the whiteness of her hair, with a eye patch on the right side of her face mirroring the eye patch on the left side of Kate's face. She wears a CAIN uniform that is completely white instead of the usual black. And she looks to you, tilting her head, and says, "Oh, curious. So this is who you wanted me to see, Caitlin?" Caitlin looks down at her and says, yeah, there was, I filled you in on things. Grace, this is, Aria. She's a coworker of mine. Aria, this is Grace. It is a pleasure to meet you, Miss Grace.
You're a virtue too? You're so young.
Perseverance.
Anyway, what do you need?
I was informed by Caitlin here that during your first mission, one of your companions, who is a smother, caused you some difficulty during your mission.
Correct.
I myself am a highly capable smother. Would you be alright if we tested if my abilities interfere with you at all?
Yes, that's fine.
Can you give me a hug?
Is there a different way we could do that?
That would be the most effective way, the most surface area.
Okay then. She leans in.
Roll a d6 for me, Grace.
Okay.
Oh. Okay. Oh, hold on. I did not expect that. Okay. Wow. All right. Grace. Everything
Thank you.
goes black. The next couple of hours are hazy. Give me a moment while I find the right music here. Yeah.
In this episode, Grace gets roofied somehow.
Oh no. Grace, you're in and out of consciousness for a long period of time. There are certain things that you remember about it and certain things that are completely blank to you. At one point, when you open your eyes, you're floating in some liquid. It's hard to see anything, but you feel like you make out the sound of beeping voices. Something far off in the distance, but it's too much to focus on, and you drift off away again. Later you come to, finding yourself opening your eyes. There's a castle on a cliff in front of you. Dark woods surround you. That exceeding sense of familiarity continues to wash over you. It's horrendous. Why does it feel so familiar. You've never been here before you met Eden, but it feels so familiar. You fade away again. You find your eyes opening. You're on the scaffolding of a skyscraper in Chicago in 2008. You have your eye to your rifle, lining up a shot. Off in the distance, there's a deep boom sound. There is a wave that emanates from it. You feel your body go limp, and yourself begin to plummet. Right before you hit the ground, your sin seed manifested. That's how it manifested. But that doesn't feel familiar. Doesn't feel as familiar as that castle does. It's hazy. You feel yourself go back into unconsciousness, then it fades back again. You see Eden standing in front of you in a black void. Black wisps pouring from his figure. The V on the back of his hand a complete black. He turns to you, his eyes the same black. Do you do anything?
Her instinct is to reach for her gun because she's scared.
It's not there. You don't know where it is.
Then she freezes.
You do not know, do you?
It is a voice that penetrates you to the very core of your being.
Who are you?
And the reason you still exist.
What does that mean?
In all honesty, I myself do not know. But you will in time.
Don't give me that shit! Tell me now!
Beware of the apotheosis.
What?
Your vision blurs. You go faint for a moment. Your headache returns worse than it's ever been. And you see everyone dead. All the corpses on the floor. Except for one. Except for Eden. Who stands there. It wasn't when you fell off the building. It was then. Right? You feel finally, properly awoken. You lie in a hospital bed, seemingly real. As your eyes adjust, you see Arya sitting in a chair next to you, as well as Kate. As you awake, Kate looks to you and says, "Oh my god, thank God you're awake." Arya sheepishly looks up to you and says, "I am so sorry, Miss Harper. I did not realize that would happen to you."
What happened?
When we embraced each other, you went catatonic and were out for... She swallows and says, 2 days.
Who?
I'm sorry.
I didn't miss anything important, did I?
No, everything has... Nothing of importance has happened. I'm sorry, I didn't know. It's alright, kid. You're okay. That one's more so on me for, proposing that theory. Yeah, how are you feeling?
I feel scared.
Right. Uh-huh.
Can't make any sense of it. But I had so many feelings. I saw things, and I feel like I can't describe it, but I know that what I'm feeling right now is here.
I see. Yeah, that would make sense. Well, you're okay now. What did you see?
So the castle. I saw. I saw a castle. That's all I remember.
She looks at you, and then looks over at Arya, who shakes her head. And Caitlin looks back to you and says, "I understand." Well, Arya has to, get going, but I'll remain here while, you recover. You should be back on your feet pretty quick.
I hope so. I'm ready for anything. Just, please, keep in touch with me.
Arya stands up and says, "Again, I am sorry. I didn't know that it would do that."
It's okay. You didn't know.
For your sake, please refrain from any unnecessary contact with Mia in this case.
Understood.
She reaches up and takes Kate's hand, and in 1 second, she disappears and then reappears, Kate by herself. And we pull back from there as Eden walks up to Hyperion's door.
He'll give it a knock.
Alrighty.
Hyperion comes up to the door, opens it, and sees Eden.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Hello, Eden.
You busy right now?
No.
You mind if we have a talk? Could I come in?
He opens the door fully and gestures inside.
He'll saunter on in. And when he does, he'll turn to Hyperion. And first, I would imagine Hyperion's room is very basic.
Yeah,
but is there anything of note?
Very, very austere. The only sort of personalization that you see is a as above, so below poster on the back side of the door, on like his side of the door, and the butterfly pin. He's still just wearing his uniform.
Interesting. Yeah, he'll look at the pen. Oh, didn't take you for the type to get a pen. Where'd you get that?
It was a gift from Mia.
Oh.
See,
yeah.
You see like his right arm twitch at that.
Noted. Oh, yeah, that's part of why I'm here. I wanted to thank you for talking to her.
Oh,
I
see. She told you. I was not aware.
Yeah, I was actually planning to talk to her about it right then, but she came running up to my door, and you saved me a lot of trouble. I was agonizing over a possible icebreaker for talking about something like, well, that. How much did you find out? I'd like to maybe clear some things up if you had any questions, and I had a few for you myself.
Well, I found her basic report. I gave that to her. That seemed to disturb her quite a bit.
I'd imagine.
Yes. At around that time, the shadow that follows her then entered the library space, clarified some further details about Mia's past, how she is apparently in a reincarnation cycle.
She is, as I'm sure you already know to be true.
Yes.
As am I.
Right. And you all appear to have actually been characters that appear in the Bible.
Yeah, mostly stories, but they travel. Apparently we were rather prolific in prehistory. Some things survived through oral tradition, I suppose. Changed and altered, but there nonetheless.
You see a look of incredulity on his face. He still has a hard time believing that that shit is real. But
Yeah.
But he doesn't.
A lot of stories.
He doesn't say anything.
A lot of stories from back then that people still tell are based on some degree of truth.
Indeed.
Monsters were sometimes just people, or, well, our perspective maybe they were sins. Whole lot of things, many of which I've unfortunately forgotten, but I remember enough, I think.
The garden, I found out was real. The story of Cain and Abel apparently has some truth to it, as well as the story of David and Goliath, which I can only assume to have been some ancient form of an exorcist and a sin, as you suggested.
It definitely could have been. Those memories are, like I said, lost to me. But I'd imagine so. Never met any of them personally. But, well, you found out a lot. I guess your library's pretty useful.
It has proven quite exceptional, yes.
I've never seen anybody take to it so well. I mean, mine I've had, time to adjust to. But you picked it up rather quick.
I've always, as I believe I said, had a love of learning, acquiring knowledge.
Oh, that's kind of something in line with what I wanted to ask you about. I mean, it's sort of mundane, but just like... he's deciding it's definitely a touchy subject, but how touchy?
Hyperion has sat down at like the small like coffee table that exists in his room. There is a second chair if Eden wishes to
Yeah,
sit.
he'll have a seat.
Yeah.
I don't know if your library has the full capabilities of the imagining a whole world or scene in your palace, but I was wondering a lot about what it was like for you back home, like your world. I mean, I have a lot of knowledge about things from this world, but I have to confess, I have looked up or tried to look up certain things about you, mundane things like favorite food, among other things, and they all come back with... I mean, there's an answer, but it's nothing that exists, and trying to find an analog for these things is difficult, but I was thinking with your imagination, you could just show me. And you'd get to experience it again, maybe? Although I guess that might also be rather... maybe not so good or something that you'd want. But I can't lie, I am terribly curious.
You see him stare into the middle distance for a little bit as he contemplates whether or not he wants to do this. And I don't know, it's like he closes his eyes, like how to invite somebody into a palace, while actively fighting to close his eyes. But he does, ultimately inviting you into the space.
Yeah, and he'll enter.
You would be brought to the same sort of blank area in front of Ouroboros. And you would see his eyes are shrouded, seemingly. The light shouldn't work like that. You should be able to see his eyes, but they're not visible right now for whatever reason. Perhaps because he's trying to cover something from you.
Okay.
He goes up to the computer and... Admin, how much leeway would you say? Like, could I project memories onto the big screen, as it were?
Yeah, I would say you could do that.
Okay. Then you see him touch the console rather than typing anything in. Suddenly, the screen lights up with a bright, sunny day, a verdant field, and some light cloud cover. As it just seems to be just pure, clear skies and clean air, quite everything that you could imagine from a paradise on this screen in front of you.
Wow. Yeah, it certainly looks like paradise. How long did you live there again?
11 years.
Hmm.
The images flash to other other memories, so they're not as clear as that memory. They look a bit fuzzy, but you see vibrant oceans, cities that carry some that, like, how do I put this? You are imparted the sense that the air within these cities is clean and pure as well. It's not like somewhere from in this space he recalls this. You even see some technology that probably exceeds what exists in this timeline. You see some cars passing by that do not appear to give off any sounds of any engines. Some kind of electric vehicle, perhaps, or maglev trains running directly through cities. It's you can't find a flaw.
Wow. This is... I mean, just the technology alone is incredible, not to mention it's also so pure. I mean, it's quite literally flawless. Wow. I have so many questions, but I mean, you were only 11 back then, so... And I'm not sure if I mean, could your library access information from that timeline, that universe?
I don't know. I've never tried. You turn to, he turns to look at you, and now his eyes are visible, and you see there's a pinkish glint in his eyes, much like what Dr. Willow would have seen previously. This is all I have.
To most people, that eye change would be like, oh, neat. To him, that's like,
Yeah, he's the only one who would.
Your eyes, Hyperion. We're in a palace, and of course you could change anything you want, but to make the conscious choice, your eyes are different.
I know. It's how I'm thinking I will try to differentiate myself from the one you normally speak to.
Oh, wow, this is trippy for him. To be on the other side of this. Wow. Okay. Oh, and what should I call you? If you have something else you'd like to be called?
We all have titles for ourselves. Mine is Pathos.
Oh. Emotion, connection.
Indeed.
I think it seems fitting. And the others? Do they follow ethos and logos?
No, they don't. Zelos is the one that you are probably most acquainted with.
Blue eyes.
Yes. I don't know how much Eden knows about Greek, but you would...
Oh, he was there.
Yeah, he was there. That's true. He was there.
You know the Library of Alexandria? Yeah, every time.
Yeah, I'm the one who burned him. Yeah.
Yeah.
You would know that Zelos means sounds quite like what it sounds: zeal, ambition, drive.
Interesting.
He is the one.
Yeah, that seems to fit.
He is the one who steers us.
The one most commonly in control.
Yes. Though that is, as you can see, changing as of late. Then
Any idea as to why?
I know why I have wanted to assert myself. It stems from that girl, Mia.
Oh. Huh.
She was desperately seeking the truth about herself, and when Zelos finally gave it to her, she broke down. She burst into tears. She looked so sad. And then her spirit, Evelyn, said that this has been happening for thousands of years. I want to help her. But Zelos, I don't know if Zelos really cares that much. He doesn't really care about anything other than power.
Tell me about it. He's dumbfounded. He's hiding it. This is so fascinating. And the third.
You see, he was already this version is already much meager than anything you've seen from Hyperion.
Yeah.
But it's this at the mention of the third one, he shrinks even further into himself. Misos. The Greek word for hatred.
Yeah. Okay. That fits.
Yeah.
Wow. This is
like my
wow.
parallels.
Holy. Yeah. Eden's listening.
Yeah. You have seen him before, actually.
No. When?
Anytime you look at the butterfly.
He's the sin.
He's
become a part of you?
He was the seed of hatred that created the sin.
That is both an incredible revelation on the nature of both of you, and also makes so much sense. That's why the binding is able to manifest. You are, in some ways, him, connected, of course. His fascination is held back by something resembling empathy. I'm sorry for that. It must be hard living with a sin.
It is. So much hatred emanates off of Misos. So much pain. We all have our pain.
Indeed. The fact you're able to keep it all together is incredibly impressive. I'm shocked, impressed, try to hide it, but rather dumbfounded in the best way possible. I'm worried, of course, for you, but
as you say that, the library shakes a little bit. No, not a little bit, actually quite a bit. Immediately, Pathos is on alert. He turns to you. I think Zelos is going to be here in just a moment. Listen, I want to help Mia and Evelyn. I was told I was some kind of unknown variable that can help break the cycle that you all are in. I I think I might know why I can. I have the... He gets cut off.
Oh.
As Hyperion's head jerks to the side, and the face that looks back at you is the normal blue-colored eyes.
Wow. And you're back?
That bastard. Yes, I'm back. I would ask that you not ask any further questions about my home timeline.
I see. Well then, I have 2 more questions. Unrelated. But one has to be related to what just happened. Nothing, I won't inquire too much. Everyone has their own business. Do you 3 share memories between each other? The things that one of you say, does the other know?
He looks like he's searching into himself, actually, as you say that. That is a good question. I will say, I do not appear to have much of a recollection of the conversation that you just had with Pathos. Though...
That's interesting.
I can't imagine that sniveling fool did much than explain to you our situation. Am I correct in that assumption?
Yes, in what seemed to be the best of his knowledge.
I believe we share much of the same memories of our childhood, both before and after the event. Though, as you might imagine, we have significantly different outlooks on the matter.
So it seems. It seems that this, I mean, there could be so many possible explanations as to why it happened and how it functions. But it is incredible. Do you know if the 3 of you are capable of manifesting outside the body as well, or is it just you, at least mostly? They said you're the one that normally steers the ship, so to speak.
Thus far, the only instances that I can recall of someone other than myself taking control are whenever I hear a lie. That's Misos, you see. He, well, we all hate lies, but he particularly detests them.
I see. This makes sense. And so, anytime you hear a lie, so he can just tell? He knows when a lie is being said.
Yes. Yes, he does.
Huh. That's incredible. And is it true lies, or is it any form of misinformation? If I believe something and it's objectively incorrect, but I believe it with all my heart, and I tell you, will Misos know?
I believe he would.
Fascinating. Got even more interesting. As if that was even possible, a binder with the centipede sin now has multiple personalities, one of which seeming to stem from that sin. Well, my fascination with that aside... Oh, he, wow. Okay. So many just things that Ian is not expecting. You know him.
You know him?
Yes. I thought maybe you knew that I knew him for you to bring up his name. Yes, I've known him for most all of my time at CAIN.
Oh. So do I.
Oh my god, what is happening? Freaky Friday, what the fuck is going on? Oh my god. Oh. Really? And he's been, I imagine with his nature and the way that he views a lot of things, he's fully sanctioned and supported your centipede binding. That would make so much sense. He would give you the support. I'm assuming, right?
He does, indeed. He encourages me to better myself, to increase in my capacity to bind and my ability to retain power over them.
He kind of frowns at that a little bit.
Everything you said is true. Everything you said is true.
Yeah. It's not that he doesn't believe you, it's that he believes you is the problem.
Yeah.
Doctor's always been a bit of a... I should say he's never been against destructive testing, to call it. I'm just worried. I know you're strong, you've bound a centipede and a lord, but everybody has a limit. I'm sure the doctor would be thrilled if you could perfect a binding blasphemy, but I think I worry he'd be just as interested to see the results of what happens if you failed. Yes.
I suppose he would. You would notice he doesn't frown or have any sort of reaction to the mention of you perfecting a blasphemy, even though that theoretically is a concept he doesn't know.
Yeah, he also didn't question a lot of the stuff with wonder or anything like that. Hyperion.
Yes?
What is my high blasphemy? And what does it do?
Let me cut to the chase. I know justice is dead.
Oh God. Okay. And what else do you know?
Not much beyond that as of yet. I was able to obtain a list of the active virtues in the field, the members of this Virtue Gestalt 6 group, as well as yourself, along with their perfected blasphemies, which was an interesting concept to come across.
And the thought of perfecting a binding blasphemy? How does that idea take you?
It is, of course, incredibly enticing.
And you'd be willing to stay with CAIN for that long? Their program, whatever the details of it are exactly, are intense, rigorous, and take an incredibly long amount of time. Do you intend to be here that long?
I will admit, part of me was wondering if I was able to display control and power over this blasphemy to enough of a degree, the timetable that was listed in the forms that I saw might be slightly accelerated, but the rigor does not fear me. I do not fear the rigor.
He kind of gives a small smile to that. So, what I'm hearing is, of course you'd like to move up the timetable, but you have no plans on leaving the organization anytime soon?
No.
True, I imagine, right?
Yep, true.
Well, along with many other things, I think most of the cadre want to reach Black Coat level and get home. I think that's their idea. They don't want to continue their development in CAIN, which is understandable, but if you're gonna stay, I have something of an idea. I mean, CAIN's practices and a lot of the things that they choose to do are draconian essentially for the sake of it. Keeps the meat grinder running well and all, but I have ideas, plans. I want to try and make things better, at least for the people involved in here. Wouldn't hurt to have the strongest binder maybe in the entire world at my side. If you wouldn't mind being, helping me. I know you have some big plans about an empire or something. I'm sure CAIN's just a stepping stone for that, right?
He gives you a small smirk. Indeed it is. I naturally would prefer to have myself and myself alone at the pinnacle, but knowing what you are, knowing what you hold, perhaps it would be counterproductive to pit myself against you.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to see us at odds. I don't think that'd be good for anyone. I think cooperation is definitely the way to go. And I think we could do a lot of great things together, you and I. Both have access to our libraries. You have the perspective of a whole other universe. I have my past lives. And you can bind incredibly powerful sins. And I, perhaps, could try and... Well, as far as I'm aware, there's no reason someone couldn't possess both a perfected blasphemy and a high blasphemy. I don't know how much you know about the graveyard ability, but it isn't just a storehouse. It also allows me to bequeath certain abilities. I don't fully choose them, I more just open the door, and the ones that find it right will find their host. And I think perhaps...
His eyes widen at this. You would pass on to me a high blasphemy.
I think so, if, well, one is willing. Or sometimes it's more complicated. They can be combined, mixed together. Sometimes two elements, they aren't right for one person, but if you mix them in just the right way, they form something new, something specific for the person worthy of them. And I think with your powers and, well, your idiosyncrasy that you are, I think that there's a good chance that something might choose you, something beneficial, something that might help you control what you have, make you even stronger. And then about moving up that timetable you were talking about, well, I'm sure a high blasphemy would certainly help.
He's nodding along with what you're saying. Yes. Yes, I think you're quite right.
So I'm sure we could work something out. But before I would offer something like that, there is one other question. Last one, I promise. You're from another universe, and I understand that from your world it may have very, very different connotations. But, well, at first I thought it was just delusions of grandeur, but the more I've talked to you, I think that you are deadly serious in what you want. Empire. Here it has very bad connotations. It almost universally means the many sacrificing themselves for the benefit of the few, always putting someone at the bottom of the rung. I wouldn't think a world like that is a good one. It's certainly far from paradise, right? What kind of empire would you build, Hyperion? Could you show me?
He walks back over to the Ouroboros screen. And he creates an image upon it. An image of himself sitting upon a throne, of course. Manifestations of Ian and the Lich King, and more shadowy manifestations of other sort of monsters around the pedestal. Presumably other sins that he intends to bind in the future. And how do I put this? You see other people. They look very nondescript, almost like specks. They look up at the throne, and they are praying. They are kneeling, and the image zooms out into a pyramid, and you see the full pyramid, and for just a moment, it looks like that is all there is to the vision, until, for a split second, the image flashes, and you see that underneath that pyramid, so many corpses.
People were worshipping you. Those bodies, who are they? Who's worshipping you? Who are you killing? Who is that pyramid and your empire built on top of?
The dead ones? They're the lucky ones.
Frowned at that? And the worshippers?
Doomed to exist at the beck and call of a vengeful god.
He cocks his head a bit. Vengeful. I mean, some people have it coming for certain, and I get that. But you know what it's like to lose everything. To have your world literally upended. And he looks towards the screen. You do that to countless people. But you want that? A world full of people like how you were.
As I said, the ones that I kill will be the good ones, the lucky ones. I'll be doing them a kindness, because after all, they're the ones who get to leave this hell. And as he says that last word, you see, just for a moment, the regular blue eyes that he has, they bleed into a solid purple, dark purple, before you can probably surmise this is the third personality that exists inside of this head, but it goes away. He turns to you. I understand that this is probably not what you were hoping to see.
Understatement.
But Admin, could we get like a slight music change?
Sure, yeah.
Do you know how... It's something more, I guess, dark and sinister. I don't know.
Yes, I had a feeling.
Do you know how many times, Eden, I wished I could die? How many times I wished I could go to sleep and never wake up again? But That was never a mercy that was ever paid to me by the god above, if he is indeed real. And apparently he is. So one day, I decided to take matters into my own hands. If nothing was going to free me from this repulsive, repugnant universe, I was going to do it myself. Or at least that was the plan. 200 feet drop straight onto concrete. No physical protection of any kind. It should have been enough, shouldn't it? I should be dead right now. I want to be dead. I want to be free. But instead, one of me is a sin, and the other is the thing talking to you. I can't escape this hell, try as I might. The others, they wish for the spindle or some other application of the flux blasphemy to save me, save us from this hell, but it's a pipe dream, all of it. I am doomed to spend the rest of my days in this rotten universe. So if I cannot find myself free from this hell, then I will rule it. And the ones who die, I'm paying them a kindness, Eden. They get to be free from this nightmare that I cannot wake up from. The ones that stay behind, you should pity them more.
He just... It's so weird for him. This is... The one thought in his mind is, you're just like him. And... he says... Yeah, I can imagine an endless nightmare where you've died. You don't want to stay anymore. Yeah, I think I could picture it. I've been there. Hyperion, that is my life. Lives. I think more than anyone else, I get it. And I also get that feeling. You've suffered a pain that nobody else that you've ever met could ever hope to suffer. To die and be denied it. That's sweet paradise. But that doesn't mean that other people need to suffer just because they don't understand. I know maybe talking to this version of you is pointless. There is no convincing this side of you. But I can empower the other sides. And I know that that's not really what all of you wants, even though this part exists, and this part will never go away. But we'll stamp it out. This piece of you, this hateful monster, this sin. Me, pathos.
You think I'm the hateful one?
Are you not?
I think my eyes bled through for a moment. You saw the other one. The one that made the centipede. If he were left in this universe, I can only imagine that what he would enact would be even worse than whatever you shudder at my thought.
He just saw, like, it is literally like talking to himself. Well, there is that piece of you in there. Even if the other two are the way that you and the sin are, that piece of you that's exorcist and monster, and that piece of you that's human. The good will prevail. I've seen it. And I know it can be true. We'll figure it out. Whether we get you home, or whether you build something better than that. Than an empire built on corpses. And worshippers, slaves. There will be a better world. I know you want a better world.
My vision is a better world.
Your vision...
When I was a child, when I was battered, bruised, bled, who did anything for me? No one. Who raised a finger to do anything when I cried out in pain? Nobody. This is the worst kind of hell. It is an indifferent hell. It looks upon your suffering and it doesn't even smile. It doesn't even care for it. It simply watches as you crumble into pieces. The hell I envision, the hell these people deserve, is one that cares. It hates, but it cares all the same.
I see. So, come from paradise to make hell a falling star. Well, I know I won't change your mind here, and I won't bother to try. But I've seen the good in you now, and I know that it can prevail, no matter how weak or feeble it is. You'll be stopped, you and that sin. I'd rather you be able to see the good that that other piece of you sees. We'll figure it out. You'll get your power. I want you to be strong, you know. I want you to have the chance, the strength to make your empire, and then the strength to not do it. When that day comes, we'll figure it out. But just know, if I can't, if that good, that humanity in you loses out to the monster, I will stop you.
I would expect you to try. It doesn't surprise me.
It's a promise, then. Well, Hyperion, Zelos, until we meet again. He'll pop out of the palace, and yeah, he'll head out, and that'll be that.
Okay. One last tiny little scene before we end tonight's episode. We find ourselves in a dark office, dimly lit. A spinning logo of CAIN on the far back TV. Dr. Adamsphere sits at a desk, awaiting someone's arrival. The door quietly swings open as Dr. Willow enters. He shuts the door behind him, quietly walks towards the desk, and sits down. Dr. Adamsphere speaks. Dr. Alistair. Willow raises his eyebrow and says, Dr. Kendall. Adamsphere raises his eyebrow at the casual use of his first name, but quickly dismisses it. Let's cut to the chase. As I'm sure you've noticed, your cadre has been doing exceptionally well. So you've heard the name going around? I suppose I have. Quite ostentatious for a CAIN cadre, I would say. But I digress. Do you happen to have any idea as to why your exceptions seem to be progressing at such a rapid pace? I suppose they're just a group of rather unique and talented individuals, sir. You know that is not the answer I am looking for. All of these misfits seemingly slipping into the same cadre, and not even I know as to why. I find this extremely odd, Dr. Alistair. Well, shucks, I do too, Kendall. Glad we could see eye to something for once. Dr. Adamsphere shoots a glare towards Willow before continuing. All that, not even to mention the extremely curious amounts of under-heaven appearances on their mission, it clearly seems, yes, we have an information leak. Very intentional. Willow cuts him off. We probably have a rat somewhere. Yes, I recognize this, but what I'm surprised about is that you're coming to me about it. I didn't think you thought so highly of me, Doctor. Do not push your luck, Alistair. But yes, your assessments are correct. We have reason to believe that somewhere among your cadre is a leak. It seems rather convenient to me that they also were all handed to you, Doctor. Willow goes to respond before carefully considering the words Atomsphere just told him. He hesitates and then says, "Yes, I'd agree. It is a little convenient that arguably the most dangerous cadre CAIN has had in a year has been dumped to the handler with the most lax policies. But you have to admit my results with previous cases similar to this have been fortuitous. Therein lies the issue, Alistair. There has never been a previous case similar to this. At least not on their level. You have the equivalent of 7 country-level threats meandering around in that lab you call a coffee shop. But I digress. Me and the rest of Castle are becoming increasingly concerned about your lack of supervision for them. There is a reason they have not been allowed to interact with any other cadres up to this point. Say what you will about my policies, Doctor, but I have a handle on things. And I'm willing to bet I know more about it than you do for some of the issues going on here." Dr. Atomsphere narrows his eyes at Willow, studying him intensely for a moment. He doesn't show it, but Willow internally panics for just a moment. "Very well. For now. But should there be another incident like this, like there was with Yamamoto in the previous hunt, it will be far more difficult to make your claim that you have a handle on things. That will be all, Dr. Alistair." Willow stands up, looking to Dr. Atomsphere. "If you say so, Kendall." He turns around, and Dr. Atomsphere looks to him one last time. "Actually, before you go, we have news for your next hunt." He takes out a folder and throws it onto the table and says, "Once you look through the file, I'm sure you don't need to be aware of this, but please specifically keep an eye on Hyperion and Jake, most of all, during this mission." Willow looks down at the file. The call for a hunt for a Cat 3 ogre sin. He grimaces and looks to Alistair and says, and looks to Atomsphere and says, "Very well, sir." And that is where we are going to end our session for tonight.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yay.
Oh,
All right,
mate.
Sky, you can go to bed.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Alright, go to bed.
Yeah.
He might have just fallen asleep for all we know.
Oh,
He got on his phone.
Yeah. Yeah.
you too, Nova. You need to sleep.
In a bit.
Oh,
Yes.
you.
That was all really great. That was so funny.
Boy, yes.
Oh my gosh,
I'm
Jeester.
Oh, these sketches
Aw.
are great.
Check,
Oh, wow.
check the
Oh,
middle,
these
the
sketches.
chibis on the bottom.
Yes!
Oh,
These are
do
so
we
cute.
have, we have new art. We have new
Oh,
art.
cute! Just
Look at
dropped some
everybody.
in the
we
in
got
our
some
channel.
Kirby Mia going on here.
Kirby.
Yes.
Kirby.
I love
it.
Kirby.
Oh my! You even drew.
Yo, that
Pathos.
Jake arc is crazy.
Wait, you drew Pathos already?
I mean, he's not that
I
different
love
from
it.
Hyperion. I just made his hair. a
It's
little
just
bit
eye
thicker.
color.
Yeah, I mean that's fair.
What is Jake doing there?
I don't know. It just looks cool though.
I love it. It looks hard.
Oh, it's great. It's great. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing, but it's
It's
good.
aura.
The one at the
Yeah.
top right of the song was fucking hilarious. Look
Yeah,
at him.
that's so good.
Oh yeah.
Oh
gosh,
yeah,
mine's
I
so
get a
cute.
spank
I
the
got a funny
idea.
idea. I'm gonna kill Jake.
Okay.
Jake's big ass
I-
head.
Nova, I swear I had the idea for there being 3 of them before.
That's insane.
That's crazy. It's just convergent evolution. It's
Convergent.
literally like so like it caught me so off guard. It's so similar. It's
I
great. It's
He did-
amazing. He
no,
needs
but
this.
did you see what I most recently sent you in DMs?
No, let me see. Hold on.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, like
yeah. Like
Oh no, this ain't fair. This ain't fair.
Bro,
What y'all doing right now is not fair.
The similarities are genuinely insane. Like, it's good. He needs
scary.
this. He needs this because
Yo, Polaris,
there's
you
no
don't get
one
to say
else.
that after
that
gatekeeping everyone's files.
Okay, what I did was far more minimal than whatever the fuck this is now.
No, I don't
Damn.
think so.
We'll never forgive you.
We finally had the beach
Imagine I
episode.
rolled at 1 and then I'm like, no,
Mhm.
Nathan, we should do this privately.
I was like, okay,
There
how
was
much of the black
some-
sight's about to blow
I
up?
did not
That one was
expect the
crazy
one to be
though.
rolled for that. That was absurd for that to happen then and there.
I know. There were some.
Like,
There
be
was,
so for real. Eden is not
This is so
green.
funny.
He's higher than that.
Okay, so what?
One
it
hug
was
and she
when-
passes out.
Yeah.
You're
I
going to
remember-
get stuck, but I'll try.
I
there's
remember around. Yeah.
sorry, I just wanted to say, Nathan. There were some parts
Yes.
where Fear of Abel voice weren't fully coming through.
We got it
Yeah,
written down.
that
then.
Yeah,
makes
I
sense,
I
but
was
yeah,
able to
it
write it
does
down what I think
explains
you
written
Is
down.
the-
were gonna
Yes,
say.
got a
that was all
question.
correct.
Okay,
That was all
great.
correct. Yes.
Question.
Yeah.
Maybe
I'll get you.
I'm really liking all this. I had a lot of fun ideas for next
Nice.
session.
It was very, very
Yes.
fun. I think it was when Eve and Eden were talking. She said, "Oh," and Mia, and I was just like lying back in my chair, eyes closed, listening. And then she mentioned, "And the boy." I immediately sat forwards, eyes open. That's
There were
great.
so many moments like that.
Just when you think there isn't gonna be a lore drop, bam.
Yeah.
There's a lore drop. It's
Bam.
there.
Yes. I do apologize for the audience for 3 sessions of straight downtime if it got boring at all. We will be back on to hunts for next session, but there was just there was a lot of developments that that needed to happen. So we're getting there, but we'll get right back into the action for next session, and oh boy, it'll be an interesting hunt.
Hyperion and Jake. Now, why might that be?
Yes.
And an ogre.
Why would an ogre be specifically important to Jake most of all?
Well,
Well,
I don't
It's
know.
the dog.
Oh God,
It's
Poppy,
the dog.
You got
Well, okay, but
Oh
what, okay.
no.
I mean, there's plenty of reasons
I
why
just-
it would matter to Jake. Why does it matter to Hyperion?
because of who it might be. I don't know.
I mean, it's not gonna
I'm
be
so
it's not gonna
curious.
be Ian. It's been 11 years since the real Ian died.
Yeah, bro is so dead. He is a skeleton.
He's
What
a
do you mean? It
skeleton.
was just standing over there.
Yeah, he's right over there. What are you what are you talking about?
And
He's
the 5
fine.
dogs.
Yeah.
Oh,
What if the Jake wins?
Nova, I desperately want you to make sure that Pathos wins. I don't know how we're gonna do it, but I
Yes.
desperately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know
See
Pathos,
how
how.
that goes. Yeah.
This is
Pathos.
he might like that's his whole like. Oh my god, I'm so glad that this is here. Oh, it's just so perfect. It's so.
Guys,
I
get out your
cannot
relationship
wait.
charts for this
Oh my
week.
gosh.
I think I need to.
I don't think.
I need to
Oh,
start
maybe
doing.
it's
I need to start doing what Nova does and just create 3 separate ones for the 3
Oh
different.
my gosh, we're gonna have like full on Google Docs of
Google
relationship
Docs,
charts by
yes.
the time.
Absolutely.
I need
Yeah,
spreadsheets.
we're gonna have started this campaign with 7 characters, and we're gonna end with 28 with all of these.
And no one's made a new character. Like it's
There's just 6 people in the
it's
room with Hyperion and Eden. There's just 6 people there.
Yes.
7 actually, never mind, because the Lich King.
that is
Fuck,
so
you're right.
crazy.
And Ian.
That this was like the convergent.
one of the
Like
6.
it's so. Wow.
Fucking
It's
what?
crazy.
And then with Jake and Mia, there's 5 people in that room. Well, 1 dog.
Well, one
Yeah.
dog.
He was like, huh? There's the one that feels. There's the pragmatic one, and there's the one that wants to burn it all down.
Everything. It's like, wait a minute.
Sounds familiar.
Oh no.
That's familiar.
Wow. Like,
Wow. Literally,
I don't
purple,
even-
purple is just Zelos plus. Like he's just Zelos, but he's dreaming bigger.
pretty good. Like, wow.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I'll let me. Yeah. I'll,
It's they're like the same, but Eden's lived more lifetimes. Like it's the
Yes.
same
Yeah.
shit. It's just the scope gets bigger because you died a billion times.
They're so
Like-
interesting.
Yeah. So
It's-
in the to check the notes thread. Those are the words, just in case anyone was unclear. So.
Oh, thank you,
Mm.
thank you.
Pathos, Zelos, and
Wow.
Isos.
I was adding like an extra E. I looked it up. I was like, oh, the Greek word for hatred, huh? Let me just look it up.
There's quite a few,
Well,
but I picked the one that was specifically fit the same like naming convention, as it were.
Indeed.
Wow.
Find it funny that every conversation me and Jake had just ended with stress and awkwardness.
No, it's okay.
That sounds about
They
on
were talking
brand.
over comics,
on
and then
brand.
they were like, "Oh, hey, so yeah, you're
No,
fine."
Jake just going, here's a puppy, here's another puppy, here's
It's a
3
puppy.
puppies.
Let's not talk about Ian. He's a puppy.
Look at
Anyway,
these
so
puppies.
Evelyn, how do you know her? More puppies.
If
Do
Jake
not
could,
talk
he
about
would
the
have pulled a
whispers.
puppy out right there and then.
How do you
You're
just pull out
so
puppies
fat.
from everywhere? Wait, how do you even pull out a puppy? We're out of the mind palace.
I don't even know.
Is
He
the
That's
just
so
manifests
funny.
puppies whenever he doesn't want to talk about his backstory.
Well, what? What'd you say, Snake?
Is the VOD over now? Can we close it?
Oh, I mean, I can, yeah,
we
we can end
close
it.
out, yes.
Thank you guys for
Yeah,
watching session 8 of Operation Goliath. We will be back next week with our third hunt. We will see. We
Yay.
will
Yep,
leave
yep.
the black site and go do things outside. We will touch grass.
I want
yes,
blood.
yes. Like, go-
Okay.
You'll
Okay,
calm
Jay.
down.
Until
He
then,
knows how to swim now. Watch out.
Yes.
until the stain has been wiped away, as above, so below.
So
We'll see you
below,
all under
see you
heaven.
all under heaven.
Bye-bye.
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 Stay spicy.